Yeah, you gotta. Are you guys? I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be stuck here for a while. Are you guys hiring?
Oh, I mean, if you're asking, we're hiring. Sure.
I might be asking.
Listen,
What's the going rate here?
Well, I can pay you about 7.25 zil an hour.
yo, that's dirty. That's dirty.
Come on, Doc. You can do a little bit better than that, right?
Oh, fine. For a performance like that, I can do 9 zil an hour.
Yo, that's dirty. Yo, get this American cowboy shit out of here, bro.
I could have sworn you were going to say 7.25.
Alfie.
Sam from across town. Wait, are zil just dollars? Yeah.
Can you put my next week's wages on me?
Bet on
Oh,
you.
wait. You're not even gonna work the next week. Hold on.
Listen, you haven't had your first full day. I'll put tomorrow's wages on you.
There.
I'm working a 4-hour shift, right, boss?
Huh?
4-hour shift.
Nah, man, 8 hours.
Bro, you said 4.
No, I never said that.
Alfie holds up the signed piece of paper that he wrote a 4-hour shift.
Ah, shit. What? How does this keep happening?
Hey, but you can pay me for the 8-hour. That's what we'll put on there. All right, bet. Thanks.
So, okay. So you want me to bet? You want me to bet 72 zil on you?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. What the heck?
What the heck?
And then Alfie jumps up on the bar, that's what it's called, and starts doing his little Rocky,
Like shadow boxing?
yeah,
Start playing the
doing a
rock anthem
couple
in the bathroom.
doing a couple little steps, and then he remembers he's only allowed to use one of his arms, and he's like, oh yeah, and then he starts doing it with his left arm only.
Let's see how these two pieces of music sound together.
You can't hear any of it, just letting you know.
No, I was looking for something a little more upbeat for a fight, but I don't know if I have any upbeat songs in here.
Let me get.
You know what? No, I got you. Hold on.
You.
Colin reminding everyone that
Persona 5 Royal drops this month on all modern platforms.
You're not sponsored.
Yeah, because I haven't name dropped it enough.
You can't keep doing this. You can't
Yo, this guy yell out ads during the pre-fight.
Just like in Persona, we transition to an alternate battle scene.
Not like this. Oh, Alfie's gonna whisper to him, "Stay down," and if he looks at what Alfie's doing, he's flashing the warrant to stop.
Oh, you already have the warrant to stop out. Okay. Cool. So, Alfie barrels into this giant in a way that shocks everyone in the bar, including the other kindred spirits. Y'all knew Alfie would probably ultimately win, but you're still surprised.
we did not expect him to be a clean hit. That clean hit being a flying drop kick to the back of the head.
Alfie,
the back of the leg.
Alfie, while lying on his back after this drop kick, just with sheer force of power, just bolts himself straight upright using only his leg muscles, and leans in over Lenko and whispers into his ear, "Stay down," and holds out the warrant to stop. Lenko audibly gasps and taps the ground, shaking the entire bar, making people jump up a couple centimeters.
Alfie gets away immediately after he realizes that Lenko's seen it.
And he taps out.
Let's Whoa!
And an eruption bursts out throughout the tavern. A lot of anger from a lot of people losing money. But I'm actually going to bring this to a check. Can you do a history check
History check.
to see? If
I knew I should have spec'd more in history, knowing that this is a history person running the campaign.
I think this is the first history check we've rolled.
Why is Gen better at history than Marco?
You recognize this as a scrap of sail from the gold ship that you were on not too many months ago.
What the? Solid gold? We're gonna be rich!
Ignore this. I'm giving Marco and Sam markers for no specified reason. Don't worry about it.
Colin,
What you
we're
mean by that?
metagaming over here. Okay, this motherfucker, has he been touched yet?
Yes, he got hit by Sam's spear guardians.
Gotcha. Not good enough. Can I make some kind of insight check to see if these guys seem particularly wise?
You absolutely can.
I believe that's... No, never mind.
No. You would say not particularly wise, not particularly unwise.
Make a wisdom saving throw, and then I'll tell you what the fuck happens.
Okay. Jeez, I don't like the attitude.
I'm sorry, I just think it'll be funny.
They rolled an 8.
Okay, beautiful. So that's a fail.
I imagine, yeah. Which are you're hitting the guy in the back, right?
What? I sure am.
Okay.
Does this creature have a challenge rating?
3.
Phenomenal. Okay, I'm polymorphing.
Okay.
I'm polymorphing this creature into a different creature. Can I choose, or are you choosing?
Can you pull up the description of polymorph for me?
Yeah, it says statistics of the chosen beast. It doesn't say.
See, I don't like creature. Okay. Transformation lasts for the duration. New form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's.
Can I choose?
I will let you choose, yeah.
Okay. Oh, does it say equal to or less?
Equal to or
Oh,
less.
fuck yeah.
You can only buff the thing you're pulling.
You just turn into a Tarrasque,
At first all I heard was, or at first all I read was equal to, and I was like, that doesn't really help me that much. What is the funniest I can possibly do? This creature. Oh my god, give me a second, this is gonna be perfect. I will send you what it's turning into.
Okay. I'm so anxious.
Come on. There we go. I'm so fucking excited about this. Okay, I'm sending it now. Oh, I forgot to hit send.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
He's turning into a myconid sprout. Small
the,
plant.
The mummy kind of just like is staring there with its gazeless eyes, and suddenly it just feels like an immense pressure as its bandages start like wrapping around itself and like compressing on its body and like squeezing it, and then like the body itself just kind of disintegrates. The head of the mummy pops off, splats into the ground into a pile of jelly, and remorphs as a myconid sprout.
I love that description. And once can I add some flavor text
Absolutely.
that it accidentally, because it's frightened, it accidentally lets out a rapport spores, and I talk in its head and I go, "Welcome to the network, bitch. Sorry you won't be here for long."
Who the fuck are you?
Oh shit, it can talk.
Recap, y'all came to this cave as part of building character. That's what you're really here for. But if you want a more concrete explanation, you were sent here to get some stalagmite to help run the elevator so that you could get up to Upper Anilur and talk to the people in charge about what's all going on. Last time, Alfie also drop-kicked a giant. It was cool. Yeah.
Hey, shout out Alfie.
And we finished off right in the middle of combat. I did mark off, important to note that the water in the area around you is slowly rising. For Marco, Fred, and Fred, it's up to your upper thighs. For everyone else, Gen, Sam, Sai, and Alfie, it's just below your knee. So the water level is slowly rising, and you don't have any inclination that it might stop anytime soon. So might wanna worry about that.
I just want to get this out there. I'm gonna be real. I feel like us going through all this trouble, I should not have to pay a ticket after doing all this. These motherfuckers would be like, yeah, if you do our work for us and fight the demons to get the stuff we need, then you can pay to use the thing you built.
Mm-hmm.
All right, buddy. Okay, buddy.
Capitalism at its finest. It's literally health insurance.
It's literally.
Thanks for paying off your deductible and premium. You still owe us $100. All right, so it is this mummy's turn.
Which mummy?
The one closest to you that is alive.
Was it blocked in any way or something? What's the icon for it?
Nothing's wrong with this mummy. The thing in front of there, the box is Alfie's healing box thing.
No, not that part. The the icon on it.
There's a cross on, or a block off on that thing.
That's another mummy that you guys killed.
No.
Not the
On
death
that
symbol.
thing. And that
Oh, it does have a symbol, doesn't it? Oh, I remember now. The reason it has that mark is because Sai transformed it into a worm or something.
Oh.
Oh yeah, I polymorphed it. Don't attack it.
So can it do anything?
Oh, it's a mushroom.
It's a mushroom. It's a baby mushroom. That's right.
It's a baby mushroom. I guess we can't eat it.
Polymorph is essentially a forced wild shape, right?
Yeah. It's just gonna move on top of its dead friend and just kind of headbutt you. Because I
was gonna say, how does it? Is it when it's polymorphed into a baby mushroom? Is it growing into the ground, or is it free to roll?
I imagine it's still a myconid sprout, so it should still be able to move.
Oh, it's just a mini myconid just walking
It's just
around.
it's just a tiny. those harmless baby mushrooms in Hollow Knight.
The ones
Yes,
that you actually get sold.
The ones that run away from you, yeah.
I think if that's what they're doing, they should just start eating the dead mummy.
So it is going to do just a little headbutt attack on Sam.
That's right. That does 4 damage. I'm gonna smack this shit out you, Colin.
It does 3.
Colin, no, I'm not. It's a baby mushroom, Colin.
It did just a basic unarmed attack, and it rolled a 19 to hit.
Okay, Can it unarm attack? Do mushrooms have the... Look, Colin, look, I get it.
Oh yeah, this
like,
thing has a whole stat block.
are you
What is-
serious?
Oh, it's like the Myconid Sprout enemy. Yeah, I guess I should pull
Yeah.
up that character sheet.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's this thing's strength modifier if it's rolling a
It's
3?
challenge rating 0, but it does have some attacks.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Fist. It has fist.
Oh god! Oh god!
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Okay.
Look
With-
at the little baby fist as it like beats the shit out of Sam. Don't hurt him.
so it rolled a dirty 20 and it hits you for 3 minus 1, so 2 damage, 2 bludgeoning damage, plus 1
What do you mean plus, bro?
1 poison damage.
Dog, call it. I want you to picture it.
It's
I'm thinking
3.
of like a Myconid, like that's like half a foot tall, just like waddling up, punching me, and I fall, like literally get bruised by it.
How much damage did it do?
2 bludgeoning,
Did
1
3
poison.
damage.
Phenomenal.
What? Can I just
Look,
ask?
if it,
You don't have
if it were
to say
any
it,
other, what's up?
but like, what is the strength modifier on this Myconid Sprout?
The strength modifier, it has a strength of 8.
The strength of
Negative
8, that's... So a -1 and
Hold
that's
on,
an
hold on,
unarmed
hold on.
strike?
Hold on.
No,
hold on.
it's literally action is
Oh,
fist.
called fist attack,
Yeah.
okay.
It
Gotcha.
fisted.
Colin, you're telling me that me and this Myconid have the same strength number?
I thought you were gonna say, "Are you telling me and this Myconid are fisting each other?"
I want you to know if I hadn't healed myself, I would be unconscious right now.
It's a good thing you healed yourself then.
Yeah, you planned ahead.
I hate all of you.
I'm really sorry, Sam. I'm trying really hard, but I DM'd this weekend, and I'm trying really hard to get out of that mindset.
Just speaking of being in a good position after healing yourself, this mummy's gonna walk forward now.
Why do I have a green dot? Man.
And it looks around at all of these hardened warriors around it, and it is going to look over at Sai. And Sai, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
We're in darkness, correct?
Correct.
It doesn't help me. I'm just curious.
It's a psychological thing.
It doesn't count because Caroline rolled it, not Sai.
I take IRL damage.
So,
What happens to me? What does this mummy do?
So as you're watching this little Myconid Sprout just hobble up to Samuel and just kind of like punch him in the kneecap over and over again.
I am in pain. I am in actual pain.
You find it immensely.
Make those little noises like yeah.
Of course, it makes those noises.
Wait a minute. Okay, no, go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you think it's quite humorous, and then out of the darkness behind that Myconid, the piercing red eyes of these haunted husks of former people, one of them lurches out of the dark all of a sudden, and you feel a chill run up your spine, and you get the sense in your body that you need to get as far away from these things as humanly possible. So you are now frightened.
Damn, that's crazy. That mini Myconid out here like baby Groot.
And you did not do that. Yes. Okay. Cool.
Damn, I don't have access to Discord chats. I need someone to get a picture online of Baby Groot and post it in the Dungeons and Dragons chat.
And then
I was sitting here like, damn, I'm being ignored.
okay.
Yeah, sorry, B. I was just muted.
You
Marco.
good?
Alright.
Also, if you guys can hear me echo, please let me know.
No, you're good.
So, Marco, I'm gonna check out what's up here. So, we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What?
Oh,
What-
okay. I didn't.
what-
Yeah,
what-
sorry.
what
I
is-
didn't know. I didn't know if you were moving anymore.
what is that way?
With Marco, I never know when you stop moving. So you start to see, like, in the distance, in the darkness, like, opening to, like, a little pool or, like, a little spring up in that direction. But you do notice that, like, right about here is, like, slightly higher elevation. Like, it's about the elevation that Gen is currently on, so it would be getting you a little bit farther out of water.
Okay.
Oh, is that what that was about?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do 3 this way,
Mhm.
and just to see a bit more and get higher.
Cool. See a little more. Boop. And you see that. You see the spring is just kind of like a little like freshwater puddle pouring out of the ground. It doesn't seem to be rising like the other water sources. It's just kind of like a natural flowing spring within the cave.
Okay.
And you do notice that the path beyond it kind of seems to open up a little bit wider.
And much higher, or
Yeah, a little bit higher for sure.
okay.
So right now you're at about, like, the water's coming up to your, like, just below your knee on the level that you're at. But if you were to get up there, you'd probably be, like, pretty much fully out of the water.
Oh, okay. So, yeet. Gonna do that, and to get 12. Yeah, I'd like to jump and like use the boots to like sail over the spring
Okay.
and like this way.
Booyah. So you get a running start, you kick off, and are you going to land on the other side, or are you still going to stay, like, in the air?
I'll stay in the air just and wait until I see what's in here.
I will open up this to your vision. Boop. And boop. And as you like jump over there, you kind of like round the corner mid-air, and you see below you are 2 other mummies nearby. They're out of reach. You are hovering up near like the stalactites of the cavern. They can't reach you, but they do notice you taking flight above them.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess just from the sky, I'm just gonna do a slingshot attack on this one. Damn, minimum
That
damage.
one. Sorry, I need to see which one that is. That is this one. Okay. 4 damage. So you... This is your slingshot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you whip out your slings midair and just kind of pop a quick shot to the head of this mummy. The rock just kind of like passes through. It doesn't seem to do much damage to it. And the mummy doesn't even seem to pay much attention to you. It has noticed you, like it's looking directly at you, but it doesn't make any moves of aggression toward you or anything. It stays firmly in place.
Can I do an insight to see if like that like just bludgeoning just was like to resist it or anything like that?
You can do an insight check for that. You're not certain. It just feels like you could have been doing a little bit more damage.
Okay. I guess I'll just hang out in midair.
Sounds good. Alfie,
What about me?
you're lower in the turn order.
I don't.
That is a picture of Sai.
Yeah.
Huh?
We had this problem. Like that's Sai.
I have.
Oh, wait,
Wait,
no,
I'm not in the tornado. I'm not in the tornado.
Yeah,
What the
this
fuck?
happened last time. It
Yeah.
like that's Alfie. Sai you had like written down or something.
Oh. Wait.
Well, if we scroll up really far.
Yeah, I have
that-
Alfie as like a 12, and then Sai as an 11.
Really
Huh.
quickly, before Nico's turn, what did the mummy do to me? I had a little bit of an emergency.
You are frightened, and you want to get away from it as much as possible.
Wait, aren't I immune to being frightened? Oh no, because you said we didn't have any of our
Class
bracelets,
traits.
right?
Right. Okay. I am going to add in a turn for Alfie. I don't know why you weren't. I literally didn't change anything between the last time we did this.
I have no clue.
I
I mean, we
scrolled
just
up.
have to refresh our thing. or
I
something.
scrolled up very far in the thing. Caroline rolled a 17.14.
What did Alfie roll?
Alfie rolled a 12.14.
Okay, so I have that for Alfie. I have Caroline at 11. This is so weird. Okay. We'll just put 17.
I think maybe the 17 was just to bind me to the turn order. I probably,
Maybe that's what
probably had to
happened.
manually change it.
Okay, so yeah, so you technically should have gone before Marco. So you can go now, and then it will be Alfie.
I also still don't see Alfie. I'm gonna be real.
Alfie.
I
is,
just added him in. He should be at the bottom of the turn order.
Alfie is at 12.14. So
Yeah.
technically he'd be next. It's
Wait.
just not.
I know what I was saying was I don't think I got a 17. I think the 17 was probably the second time I rolled for initiative.
I don't
Because
see
I
a roll.
I had you in my turn order as an
Oh.
11.14.
Oh, it was an 11 point. It got mixed in with a dex save thing, so I didn't notice it. It was 11.14.
Okay, so it is Alfie, then Caroline. Okay, cool. Now I think we're settled.
My bad.
Sorry.
The other zombies. Okay, never mind. Actually, never mind.
Okay.
I'm tripping.
Actually, before Alfie, there are some movements that I've made. That one's not doing anything, and that one's not doing anything. Cool. Okay, Alfie, and then Sai.
So I have a question. Can I stand on top of the space that baby Myconid is occupying, or how big is this creature?
Can you repeat that? I didn't hear that very well.
Am I able to occupy the same space that the baby Myconid is occupying?
No, you cannot.
Got it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna occupy this space instead. And does that put me out of the water?
Hold on, let me move you
Let me move
away.
this.
Yes, it does.
Okay. That's what I wanted to do also. And then I'm gonna I forget what this is charged with. It's probably not charged with anything. I'm gonna do yeah.
Rapier. 15, that'll hit.
And that's 7 piercing.
And you're doing this to the big mummy?
The mummy that walked up behind the
The little one, yeah.
baby
Gotcha.
thing, yeah.
Alrighty. Let me make sure I'm dealing that damage to the correct mummy. Okay. That's 7 piercing. So you pull out your rapier, watch out real quick. Just kind of whip it through the bandages. Your rapier almost like seems to get caught on the bandages, and the mummy just kind of like looks at you as you like struggle to pull it back. Doesn't seem to really affect the mummy that badly.
Damn it. Okay. I know I should have used the other one.
Hey, Colin, real quick. Did this mummy like come in the last turn?
It did, yes.
Okay, I think we have to do the
Spirit Guardians.
again.
Yes, you're absolutely correct.
yeah villagers.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for keeping me honest.
No, it's all good. I completely forgot. I literally forgot until now. That's why I was curious. I was like, I
Yeah.
don't remember if that zombie walked in or not.
Yes, they absolutely do get affected.
Let's go. Gotta get bopped. Sorry, Nico. Sorry about that.
No, you good.
How far do your Spirit Guardians reach, by the way?
It's 15 foot.
15, okay. Just making sure it wasn't affecting this dude over here.
We can let it affect that dude.
Hey, yo. All right, we got the Iron Golem coming out.
So 17 radiant damage.
Huh.
Your Iron Golem, like you're like mega buff villager, just kind of like spins around really quick and turns into like a blaze and just lights the mummy aflame with like holy fire. Just like a real quick blast for 17 damage. Not too shabby. All right.
Not too
Anything
shabby
else,
at all.
Alfie?
I don't know if there's anything else I can do. Oh, what is this? Why did I have this open? Is this also concentration? It is, okay. I don't know why I had that open. But I think I wanted to summon that. Alright, never mind. Yeah, no, that's all I can do.
All right, Sai.
Sorry, I'm trying to maneuver Margot. Okay. So do I roll for frightened at the end of my turn?
This just says that you are frightened until the end of the mummy's next turn.
Well, then I guess I have to run away.
Mm-hmm. It can be any direction, but you're just trying to get away from this mummy in particular.
And then I'll disengage and run all the way over there. Or, I was trying to measure, sorry. I can't see 20. I can't see anything. This whole thing sucks.
Here, I got you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Is this a wall?
No, you can stand there. Does disengage exempt you from attacks of opportunity as well?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what it exempts you from.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was like specifically for getting away from being surrounded, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
disengage is like its purpose is so that you don't take opportunity attack.
okay, cool.
Hey,
So you
Colin?
nimbly duck past this mummy and just clamber up onto like this wooden pier area. You are now much more elevated, and you kind of see this area open up before you. And I'll open
Okay.
up that as well. Yeah, Sam?
Are we doing? So is frightened? It's like a frightened status effect, right? Is it homebrewed?
No.
it's like a regular.
It's a real status. Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought when it was frightened, it's just that you couldn't move towards it.
Is it? I thought it was that you had.
I have no idea.
I thought it was that your priority was to get away from it.
I think that may have been homebrewed on my campaign, but I think when I had it, it was you can't move willingly closer to it, and you get like disadvantage on anything relating to it.
Let's see what Frighten says.
The frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer. Oh, so I don't have to leave.
So you don't have to, no.
Okay, well, never mind. Fuck that.
You just can't get any closer.
But I can attack it.
Yeah, you can. It's
I have disadvantage.
Or you could move So it's not in your line of sight, and then attack another thing without disadvantage.
This one pissed me off, though.
Yeah, valid.
Colin, I'm going to ask you a question.
I'm going to give you an answer.
I probably have a cup on me, don't I? Like some kind of like canteen or like, you know, some kind of container of some kind.
I would be hard-pressed to say you're not carrying some type of container. A cup, maybe not so specifically, but I imagine you have like a water pouch or something like that.
Fine. Here's what I do. I take the mason jar out of my bag, and I dump all the weed in my mason jar into my bag, and I'm like, I'll get all of you, I promise. And then I take the mason jar, and I just put it over the Myconid.
Yeah.
Wait.
I don't move or anything. I'm diagonal to it, so it should be able to reach. I'm not attacking.
This is true. I'm just thinking, like, how big is a Myconid sprout?
Tiny,
Yeah, 'cause I
right?
thought it was like, yeah.
I would imagine it's a sprout.
It is a sprout, but okay. Yeah, you know, fuck it. Yeah. Okay, so Sai just bottles up the dude.
Yeah.
Can you be your friend now?
I'm just gonna put him behind your character.
I don't take him though.
You just put
him
the
in
bottle
last
over
part
him.
on the ground.
Interesting. Okay, sorry. Then let me put him back.
Oh, I want him to be my friend.
So as it's like reaching up for another punch against Samuel, you just kind of slap the thing over it and it just like punches against the glass, and like you can tell it hurt its hand. It starts like blowing on it and rubbing it.
Poor baby.
Damn, so,
Oh,
so
no.
Sam's
Oh no, Colin!
Do you have to
I
check for
would-
concentration because you're frightened?
Do I what?
Do you have to check for concentration because you're frightened? Is it a concentration spell?
No, well, because he didn't hit me, did he?
No, he didn't.
I think it's just when you take damage, right?
It doesn't say anything about losing concentration, so yeah, you should be fine.
Okay. But I do have a fun fact for you, which is that I went to the Myconid Sprout sheet, and one of its traits is when the Myconid takes damage, all other Myconids within 240 feet of it can sense its pain.
Oh.
So it's like,
Oh.
A little bruise
Damn.
just appears on Sai's knuckles.
Poor baby. I'm sorry, bud.
I
And,
turn a bit to the side and just say thank you for casing it up.
Yeah, no problem, pal. And I pat him on the back and do a healing word.
Oh, that may not be necessary. I have 10 pinpoints right as of right now. I think
I
some
don't
of us
do
do
a
actually.
healing word. Fuck you.
I like how the punch that knocked 3 points off of Sam's HP wasn't strong enough to avoid feeling any pain from punching a jar.
I mean,
alright,
Sam is a
and then-
fragile boy.
Okay, so if I'm not casting healing word, what I'm going to do next is I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the mummy who wronged me,
Okay.
followed by
Favorite book, by the way.
the mummy who wronged me.
Yeah.
Yes. Can I do an Arcana check to see if these guys were like summoned or created, or like what their whole deal is?
I
Like,
feel
what's their
like you
vibe?
and Sam did similar Arcana checks last time, and you found that they certainly weren't natural, but they didn't have the sense that they were being like created by anyone per se. But you can feel free to roll another Arcana check, see if you can get a little bit more information.
Yeah, the information. Can I get specific with the information I'm looking for?
Absolutely.
I want to know if Dispel Magic will do anything.
With a 14 to Arcana, you don't think Dispel Magic is going to be able to deal with these guys. They seem to be like actual living creatures. They're not formed from magic. There does seem to be like some magic energy kind of like not controlling them per se, but kind of like motivating them or like pushing them forward. Like they wouldn't be maybe this aggressive if it weren't for the magic. But aside from that, it wouldn't like make them go away, and it wouldn't necessarily make them unhostile to you.
Okay, great. In that case, I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm gonna cast a. Let's make it a 2nd level Vengeful Bolt. 3rd level. I feel like gambling today.
Are you not?
And I know what you're thinking, Caroline. You're thinking, Caroline, that ranged spell attack is going to be at disadvantage. No, it's not. It's actually going to be flat because I roll with advantage in darkness.
Right.
Right. So.
Are you doing this or the Hunter's Mark?
Both. Hunter's Mark is a bonus action.
I would take your, like, putting the jar over one of your enemies and incapacitating them as your action. I wouldn't say
I thought you said it would be an object interaction.
I don't recall if you asked that. I apologize if I missed that, but I wouldn't qualify that as an object interaction because of how it affects the other enemy.
So then our economy is not based on how much time it takes. It's how much it affects. Okay, I gotcha.
I mean, more often than not, it would be based on like the time, but the fact that you were doing an object interaction.
You don't want me to have a super sick ass rad turn, is what you're saying.
No.
You don't want me to do some cool shit. You don't want me to do some goofy shenanigans like you let Sam and Jeff. I get it, Colin. I understand. I'd be intimidated if I had a player like me at my table too.
What goofy shenanigans has Jeff done? He's just flying.
Hey, yo, Sai is coding right now.
Other than just circle 65 feet pretty casually.
Yeah, that's because I didn't know how to design you.
I'll tell you something here and now. This is definitely motivated by gender, and that's all I'll say on that. Okay, well then, I guess I can't fucking do anything. So that's a full action then, to put that thing in a jar? Or it's a bonus action?
Action.
What if I just plopped the jar down on top of it and didn't, like, close the jar?
Hey, here's what okay, we'll make this fun. We'll make this a gamble. You like betting? You like betting, Caroline?
I did until you said it like that, with that weird little giggle in your voice.
We will have this be the case. In order to make this an object interaction and not an action, I will have you simply toss the jar up in the air and pray to the Alida above that it lands on the enemy in front of you.
Are you asking me to roll you a nat 20?
No, not necessarily a nat 20. I'm asking you to roll me a dexterity check with I will give you a DC, like a flat DC 11, like upper end of the D20 scale, but you are rolling with disadvantage.
Why? I don't see any reason why I should have to roll with disadvantage.
Or if you prefer, I can make it a DC 15 and you just roll flat dexterity.
Ooh, I'll take the disadvantage.
Okay.
Wait, which one is better statistically?
Oh god. Oh god.
I actually
I think disadvantage. No, they're even. They're even on.
Yeah, they're super even, yeah.
All right, fuck it.
Damn.
Literally wouldn't have mattered.
Thank you, Colin, for letting me pursue my dreams.
No, you won the gamble. It was Alida.
Thank you, Alida, for letting me pursue my dreams. Now I'm gonna cast this Vengeful Bolt and probably miss. Okay. So it's a spell attack. What's their DC? There's no reason you would tell me that. Cast it at a 2nd level. Oh, so it's a spell save? Make a ranged spell attack.
On a hit. So yeah, you're just rolling to hit for your spells.
Why is there a spell save DC at the bottom of that card? That's weird.
Yeah,
I think that just shows up for all spells.
I think it does,
does.
too.
Whack. So it's going to be 20 plus 5 because I can't figure out how to roll a spell attack. So that's going to be
23.
a 23 to hit.
It missed. No, you're good.
And I take out my ion blade and I stab myself directly in the stomach.
What?
No, you said it missed. It was just a joke. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
okay.
doing that to channel like lightning energy, and I'm like, that's not how the blade works.
You're good. This is going to determine the type of damage. So I think I'm gonna go with. Did the Arcana check give us any kind of sense on what they might be immune to?
With a 14 to Arcana, you sense these are foul creatures of like disease and rot. Any form of like death-based attacks or trying to hit them with like the more foul magics probably would not have much of an effect, if at all. Similarly with trying to sap away their essence or try to make them weakened or maybe, I don't know, like poisoned or something, that might not work.
But Force and Lightning are probably going to have about the same effect.
Yeah.
Great. I'll do Lightning because it's cooler.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be 9 plus... Oh, shit, actually... When you cast this second level or higher, each target takes 1d6 extra damage of the type rolled. Okay. So it would take 1d6 normally, but then it's going to take 2d6 because I cast it at second level, and it's going to be 3d6 because of Hunter's Mark.
Right.
So that's 9 plus 14,
23.
so 23 damage.
Sheesh. I can do math.
I can't. Congrats.
That makes 2 of us. Okay. So your
That makes 4 of us.
your ripples of lightning emerge out of this vengeful bulge, and course through the entire body. You literally, like in a cartoon, you see like the remains of skeleton light up from inside the inside of this creature.
Wait, we have to retcon something very quickly. I don't cast Hunter's Mark because I have concentration on polymorph.
Okay, so it's
going to be whichever one of those d6 you feel like is fair to take out.
I'll take out the 3. I'll take out the lowest one.
Thank you.
So is 3 damage back then, or 3 health back, I guess I should say. Yeah, but regardless, thoroughly singed. The corpse is still standing but smoking, and does not, with as little facial expression as it can convey, does not look too satisfied with you.
Gotcha. Phenomenal. Just as planned. Everything is happening as planned. Great. So awesome. It just looks unsatisfied. That's valid of it.
Well, I did also put the red dot next to it. They're mummies. They don't convey a lot of emotion.
Yeah, it'd probably be weirder if they did, right? Okay, and then I wish it would tell you which spells are bonus actions when you look at them.
It does in the
without expanding them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice.
What is your fucking name? What's your name, Nico?
Alfie.
Alfie, yes.
Alfie, sorry. Is Alfie hurt?
I don't think so.
How hurt is Sam?
3.
Oh, Alfie is hurt. Alfie's hurt. Alfie is actually less than half his HP.
Sam told me not to heal him.
Yeah, I'm chilling.
I feel like that's code for I'm gonna go down next round, but okay.
No. Like, seriously, I just healed myself to like full. I am fine.
Okay, cool. Well then I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Nico.
Sick.
Hoggers. And that's gonna give
Hoggers.
what?
Right.
Nothing. I was just saying in a funny way.
Skibadu.
That's
Skibidi-bop.
HP.
3 HP?
7.
7. Thank you.
Did you roll that persuasion by accident?
I was actually testing something. One of the clicks is to GM. I wanted to see if it worked, and so I clicked a random one. I don't know if anyone else can see the roll.
We can all see it.
Yeah,
It's
we all
weird.
see it.
Damn, that's sad. I don't understand what this
Misinformation.
GM
Hang
thing
on,
is.
yeah. I thought that was just to set the whole character sheet as public or just to GM.
Oh, maybe that's
Oh.
it.
Set it to public. I'll see if I can see your character
All right.
sheet.
You
Marco's
should be
on
able to
public.
normally, so.
Well, like you can open it up, but you can. It's only just their picture.
Right,
You can't
right.
actually see like their stats and whatnot.
Yeah. I thought that was the default, that only the GM could see that.
Right. But
Yeah, I can see your bio. That's about it.
hold on. I'm
Yeah, let me try.
gonna set mine to
switching.
just to GM and see if Marco is any different than anyone else.
All right. I do not see anything different.
What if I close it and then reopen it?
I still do not see any difference.
Very. Is that everyone sees
I mean, I
that?
can see it. Yeah.
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 Anyway, we'll figure it out later.
Mm.
Sam, what you got?
I got punched in the shin by a Myconid.
This is true.
What are we about to do? That mummy. This mummy. He had his turn again.
No, he has not.
He has not. Okay. That's a good point. I see Jeff is up there, but I wouldn't be able to tell that. So, I guess I'll turn attention to anyone here have I don't think anyone here has really low HP yet. So, I will move on over a bit here to the.
You
I can go to the
heal
upper
me more if
platform,
you
right?
want to.
What's up?
Like to. You're more than heal me a little bit more if you'd like to.
How much HP do you have left? Or how much HP are you away from full?
Over 20.
Oh, you need 20. Oh, okay. You need more than 20. Yeah. Hold on. I got you.
What
Alright,
happened
let
to
me-
Alfie?
What did happen to Alfie?
I don't know. I opened it up and I was like, I don't think I've been hit. And then I was at 20 HP out of 49, and I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, that's
Yeah, don't worry.
be.
I got you.
Oh, was it the mental trauma thing that?
I don't even think that activated it, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, you did it once, and it didn't do much.
It really
maybe
did.
the mummy's just ganged up on you when we first started. It's been
So,
3
genuinely,
weeks since we started this combat.
Yeah, that's true. I'll just use up a spell slot.
It's fine.
I'll use up a spell slot and my reaction to what's it called? Do the healing thing. And that is 1d8 plus character level times 2. Slash roll 1d8 plus 7 is. Dang it. Oh, I did it wrong. That's fine. Bad. There you go.
Thank you, senor. Oh, I got 21. Hell yeah, brother.
Hey, don't worry about it.
I'm
Shout
one
out to that.
So what's your AC at now?
So my AC is a little bit lower. Let's not worry about it too much. It's all good. We're here. We're chilling. I'm gonna just shift casually down and over. When you said it last session, this was the chest, right?
Yes. I think no, it was just to denote like an item. I think I said that it was like it looks like a worn out hammer, like that like a smith or a woodworker might use.
Oh, that's what it was. And there was like some blob next to it or something.
Yeah. Just like some like muddy puddle.
Yeah. I was like, oh yo, we shouldn't touch it. And then the mummies came, and I was like, hey yo, well I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is higher ground, right?
That's the same level as what you're currently on.
Oh, it's not higher ground?
Yeah. So like this area, like over here or up here, would be the next level of higher ground for you.
And how far up the water would you say it is for our current level?
Right now, it is just about up to your, like just below your knees. For Fred, it is like up, like upper thigh, and then for Marco, he's not in the water.
Like the ground I'm flying
dry.
above isn't
Yeah.
in the water.
Yeah, you're flying, so you're definitely not in the water. But
Yeah, that'd be concerning.
Okay.
Be drowning.
And this part too is not higher ground.
nope, that's the same level.
I won't worry too much about that zombie then. Can I guess I'll just do an extra spell. Try to clear out the way. I guess I should. I don't know what to do here. I guess can I first start off with I may have asked this already in previous session, but are we near Stalight?
You know that it is in this direction, but you are not. Like, there's none around you.
Okay. Yeah, we really are bottlenecked by this one thing, huh? All right, fine. Let's do it. Actually, all the other zombies would be a chance. Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't a move. Can I hold my turn?
Sure. Do you have
I already started. No, I already started using it. Never mind.
That is true.
Yeah.
You can prepare an action.
I guess so. Yeah, I think I'll prepare an action, and damn it, that's not good either. Yeah, you know what? I think it's just best if I I'll cast a bolt on this guy.
Okay.
That's what I'll goad that motherfucker. Oh wait, no, I have spiritual weapon active, don't I?
You do.
All right, I'm gonna move the weapon over to that dude and hit him with it, and I will roll for damage.
Hitty with it.
Get hitty with it. Boom, 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 bonum, 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 bonum. 6
damage.
6 magical damage.
Your spiritual weapon just like flies into him, goes in through like the pelvis, and then like goes like kind of like a boomerang, like swings back through like the neck, and just kind of like whacks him on like both ends as it passes through his body.
Shout out.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, I'll end my turn.
Fredristan.
Okay, so I lost Wi-Fi for a couple minutes, so I was just wondering, did we ever establish why Fred doesn't have the green?
Not fully. But
Okay.
you don't have to worry about it. It's not like if you don't have it, it doesn't affect you. And if you have a green, it doesn't affect you. I'll just tell you. It's whether or not you've been, like, a frightened attempt has been put on you or not.
Oh.
No mummies have attempted to frighten you.
Nobody's even tried. So then I have another.
About that at first. I thought it had to do with water.
So I have a question then. Are these mummies cursed or poisoned or diseased by any chance?
And are any of them Brendan Fraser?
Cursed, poisoned, or diseased? No. I mean, some of them might have had like poison or diseases in their life, but you would not describe these shambling mounds of human husks as being diseased at this point. They are simply diseased and revived.
Well, there goes my idea. So what about this? Do they count as beasts?
They do not.
Boy, there goes my backup plan.
I will remind you that you are in water that is just about to your upper thigh, and it seems to be slowly rising.
Guess I have to leave. Okay, so I'll go over here. Hey, what does this square represent again?
You're kind of in the wall, so I'm just gonna put you on the other side.
Thanks. I'm sorry, I have no idea what to do. Can I just beat this guy up?
We would love it if you did that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Heck yeah. So I'm gonna. Okay, so you remember how we were like, okay, we'll walk here. I'll walk here. I'm actually gonna walk like here. I don't know if that's too many.
Let's see. You started.
Sorry, on the computer
here.
I'm usually on and I'm really struggling.
Yeah, you can get to this spot. It'll be
Okay,
like
cool.
a tight squeeze, but I'll say you can stand there. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey guys, I'm gonna use my prosthesis. And I'm gonna sacrifice. Sorry, I should have said how much I was gonna sacrifice first, but I was gonna sacrifice 5 HP.
Well, you are technically flanking, so I guess that is advantage. You said 5 HP?
Yeah.
Okay. Coolio, so that's gonna be 10 damage. And you kind of like punch the mummy in the face, and it like recoils and like almost falls backwards, and then like kind of realigns itself, and just kind of like stands there really dizzy like.
Great. I don't think I have anything else to prepare.
This mummy up here is going to. Upon noticing Marco, it is going to move directly below you, and just kind of like stand below you and just raise its arms up into the air and like try to reach you, but you're way too far out of its reach. This one is then going to go after. First off, he's going to stand here and block off this pathway, and then he's going to make an attack at Alfie.
No. Your boy did nothing wrong.
Except for all those war crimes.
That is honestly factual. He did them. It could be a case of
I'm realizing how much damage these mummies can do in a single attack now, and I think I realize why you lost so much damage.
Oh, that's probably true. Wait, no, don't do that.
Yeesh. Yeesh. Oh.
Wait, stop, Colin. Colin, please. Wait, I didn't do it. I promise. I promise it wasn't my fault.
Your Honor, it wasn't me.
Christ almighty. Okay.
He doesn't know.
As Alfie is focused on like the little sprout in front of them in a jar and the other mummy that Fred just like punched across the face and knocked some decayed teeth loose. Behind him, a mummy just grasps both of its hands together, raises them up above its head, and then like full on like Gear 3 Luffy just like brings like full force down on top of Alfie's head. And those of you around Alfie hear like the shattering of bone, and you cannot tell if it's the mummies or Alfie's skull as this mighty hit breaks down on Alfie's head for 28 damage.
Oh.
Yeah, now I know how I lost HP.
Yo, Colin, you did the ultimate punk.
Movies, like somebody will start getting beat up and it's like shown off screen. It's like off screen and then it's just other people going like, ooh, ooh. Like that.
I like this.
Yeah.
I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Wait, how much HP did I lose? 28?
28, yeah.
Hey guys, I'm back at 20 HP.
That's crazy.
You said Constitution.
Uh-huh.
God damn it.
9 does not save. So similar to what I believe it was Sai or maybe Sam experienced earlier, at the top of your scalp between your two ears, like a kind of like fungusy mold with like white and blue fuzz starts to grow where the mummy impacted you.
Okay. Well, Alfie's gonna cry. That's all he's gonna do.
And that's that mummy's turn. And now it is Gen's turn. So let's see what how far Gen can move here. I'll only be able to get to about there. However, this might be able to change ever so slightly. Excuse you. Could you load, please? No, you're not going to load for me? Okay, that's fine. Gen is going to look around at the situation, see that the water level is rising, and kind of pull a Marco and transform into a Bloodhawk, kind of rise himself up into the air, and sniff out where danger may be. And he is going to... Oops. Perfect. He is going to fly headlong into the mummy that is below. Headlong into the mummy that is directly below Marco. I'm just going to put him right next to you. And he has pack tactics on this because he is a hawk.
Hey.
And
I'm right here.
Yeah, and that is going to be not a ton of damage, but it is going to be that's going to be 5 damage to that mummy. So he's just gonna kind of come swooping down this hallway, like you just hear a whoosh behind you, and then you see a giant falcon basically come out of nowhere and just like pierce right through the center of this mummy and deal it 5 damage. And That is this guy. Okay. And again is a Bloodhawk. They do not have any bonus actions, so we will keep it at that then. That leaves. Gotta zoom out a bit. And hello. Oh, there. Okay. And that. Okay, I'm gonna resort turn order just to make sure everything's in order there. And it is now the mummy's turn to whack on Fred after Fred just did the same to them. They
Forgot to do the thing again, didn't I?
does I really hope so.
No.
Does a 24 hit?
No.
Shut up.
Wait,
That's my line.
It's starting its turn.
It is starting its turn.
Guardian.
Samuel, please go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah, do I have to do it for the one that bonked Alfie as well?
Yeah, it does actually.
Yeah.
Because it entered your radius.
Alright, then we'll do it Alfie's one first, and then Fred's one second.
Cool.
We got the bonk, and then the bonk.
19 and 17. So the mummy behind Alfie like brings its arms down and like cracks over Alfie's skull, and then you all just kind of like stand there and you watch as Alfie's body just like slumps down. He's not unconscious. He just needs a moment. And then like there's just like a pause and just like a silence. And then like a bunch of mini villagers just like gang up and just start like kicking and beating the shit out of this. And that brings it to that. And then the other one. Oh no, I did that wrong. Whoops. And then the other one.
Doesn't hit. All right.
No, it does. Sam, tell me what your spiritual or your spirit guardians do to this mummy. That's next to Fred.
Is it time?
I mean, it's not like a crit, but I just, they're your dudes. So.
I mean, if the other ones were the baby zombies, this one is still the same like buff ass like beefy villager. So, the villager is actually gonna take a note from the book of the other mummy just after watching that happen and wincing. Just turn, walk over to it, and just be like, huh, and then bonk it with one of its hands.
It looks over at what the mummy did to Alfie and imitates like the same exact action. You see as this iron golem villager brings its hands down on the mummy's skull with such an impact that the channel of energy goes through the mummy's body, does not crack the skull, and instead it cracks the spine where the neck connects, and the skull sinks down into the mummy's torso. And the mummy just like falls over completely kaput.
That's crazy.
So that guy is for sure dead.
So it didn't hit?
Fred lives another day, and by lives I mean doesn't take 5 HP damage or whatever it was gonna be.
No, with the way these mummies hit, it would have been more than 5. But
Oh, that's what Fred sacrificed.
I guess this Myconid Sprout can try and make a an attempt at getting out of the jar.
It's gotta be a strength check,
It's
right?
gotta be a strength check, but it has shit strength. Yeah, I'm gonna say that doesn't pass. That's a 7.
Damn.
It-
Poor baby.
In my head, it just needed an 8.
It like is jumping all around inside the jar, trying to push its way out, and when it realizes it can't, the myconid mummy like just kind of like lets out a wail, like just kind of a cry, and it echoes out of the jar. And initially you're just kind of like, oh, and then you feel like kind of the cavern walls around you rumble, and the water around you rises yet again. So for those of you over here, it is now up to your like your belly button area, like your lower waist.
We're all just floating at this point, bro.
You still have enough control in the water to be able to move around, and it's not going to hamper your movement and everything, but it is getting there. For
Fred's legs.
yeah, for Marco and again, and also Fred, it is up to now like your like knee area. So rising pretty high. This mummy is going to walk over and take a swing at, well, I guess Gen is also a bird in the air and can just avoid it. So it's gonna take a swing again. It misses anyway, so it doesn't matter. Good use of your turn. All right, Jeff.
All right. We got path 1, path 2. Oh, I can't. I got path 1, path 2, and path 3. So I still get to like fly this turn. How much?
You have to land at the end of this turn, but yes, you can move around in the air still.
All right. So, I'm gonna just go 10 feet and see what's at this sort of junction.
Coolio. I will illuminate this. Bop. And I guess you can't see that either. Bop.
Is it anything? Is it like an exit?
You can't tell from your position in this corner. You do see the area next to you, to your right over here. Looks like it's just kind of like a door, like a shoddily built door, kind of built into the wall of this cave system.
I don't think I should. I'm getting map change vibes from that one. I'm not sure if I should get that far away from everyone else. How much can I move? Like on my... I feel like there was a limit, but...
I think it's like 30 feet in the air still.
Oh, okay, so you can jump up 30 and float for 1 full turn before landing at the start of your next turn. Oh, start of my next turn.
Oh, it's the start of your turn?
No, and I just read a completely different
Okay.
book. My bad.
I was like, I don't think that's right, but he's reading it.
I'll just check up this way.
Okay, cool. As you look up in this section, you see that it does kind of end in a dead end. However, you do notice in kind of tucked away in this dead end, there is something glimmering in the darkness.
I've learned my lesson, Colin. I will percept for traps. 11.
You do not percept any traps.
All right.
It's slag. Just start lag, whatever that's called.
Yeah, that. Yeah. Marco is going to look this way before turning the corner.
Fair enough, fair enough. You see just kind of a continuation of the cave system going on that way. You do notice, like, at a certain point, like, the elevation does get a little bit higher if you were to go, like, up this kind of crook path here.
Okay. Is Rapport Spores up?
It should be.
I
Okay.
perpetually believe it just is.
Marco's going to land to open up the chest.
So it's not actually a chest. It just using it to denote an item being there. But you notice like faintly in the darkness, like the glimmering kind of peeking out, and you go over and there's just like a really giant log stretched out in this corner of the cave, and it is like shattered in several places, but you can tell that it's all supposed to be part of one big thing. But the log itself extends probably from like down here all the way to the end of the cavern. So quite long, and attached to this log, wrapped around it several times, is a scrap of a really shiny cloth fabric.
Is this a piece of the gold ship?
That's what it looks like to you.
Oh, shoot.
Oh,
word?
Okay. I guess I'll communicate to everyone what I've found, and also that sort of the area behind the mummy that they were just fighting has higher elevation. And
I don't remember if he shared this already, but as Marco's like conveying this information about seeing what he thinks is like part of the gold ship, Gen interjects with, "Yeah, when I dipped behind that rock, I found something quite similar, like, and I have a scrap of it as well."
oh, that's a good idea. I should
This
take a
is-
scrap of it.
An inauthentic roleplay because Gen would never purposely help someone.
He would say,
Hey, it's
yeah,
made-
this is-
it's made
he
of
would say, yeah,
gold.
this
It's-
is.
it's
He would
mine.
just say, yeah, this is old news. I already found that.
Yeah. I'll just have Marco
He'd say
play
that.
again
He'd
from
just be
now
like,
on.
hey, are you from gold?
He's like, "Oh, is there more gold for us to take?
He
I found
just
some
like,
earlier,
He was
but hey,
specifically-
that one's also mine."
The man would specifically say, do you find more gold? And we'd all be like, what you mean more?
Marco's gonna cut a scrap of a piece of the gold cloth with his knife and kind of just pocket it.
I'm gonna exit out the chest just so I know they've been claimed already. Wait, I
Alright.
guess you didn't claim the hammer. You just left it there.
So
Yeah, wait, man, you ain't know what's gonna happen when you touch it?
6. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I get any more a sight of what's over here?
Just a little bit further down the hallway.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do my bonus action dash to try and fill out as much as I can.
I'll just eliminate this top corner at this point. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Roll 20. There we go.
3, 4.
Okay, so you get to this junction, and you see that.
Oh, interesting. So they can just like walk up here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That doesn't look like anything. I'm just gonna continue up this way.
Okay. How much movement do you have? I feel like I ask this all the time.
I've moved 14 squares. I get if one square is 5, I move 50 without a dash. So I've used my dash, and I have 6 more squares I can move.
Jesus.
And if I want to use my action as a dash, I could just do a solid 150 feet of movement. So I have 6 more. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. That. Ugh. The reveal is finicky. So this area that you see in front of you is quite full of water at this point. The water area has expanded to occupy most of like this basin here, and you are still up and out of the water at this point. You've moved out by moving to higher elevation, but you can see that the water is running rapidly down this pathway here.
Oh, like going in that direction.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Hey, Nico, can you say something real quick?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, never mind. You're good. Sorry.
Is this the rock we're looking for?
It is
Like-
not.
Does it look like there's anything over here?
You can do a perception check.
But I can't see anything.
Doesn't look like there's much over there.
All right.
I'm gonna real quick have you roll an insight check on yourself, as you're so prone to doing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, word.
Hmm.
Yo, do you understand yourself, my man?
You feel like you should probably thoroughly explore this cave as best as you can.
All right. I didn't see anything, but Marco isn't good at seeing, so he is going to actually thoroughly get to the end of this bit.
So you thoroughly get to the end of the bit, and you see there's nothing there.
Okay. Well. Hey, Colin.
Yeah.
I use my action as a dash. 50 more feet.
Fuck off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What's up here?
So, you peer. You peer back there in this little crevice of the cave, and you notice like the wall almost seems to form like an optical illusion, where there's like a kind of like tucked away pathway curved behind part of the wall. That if you were looking at it head on, it just looks like one continuous flat wall. But as you get closer, you notice that it's starting to spread out a little bit more. And so you look back there, and you see another. Hello, reveal, please. Oh, I
It's
guess
a reverse Roadrunner gag from Looney Tunes.
And you notice another glimmering tidbit back here. That is not a scrap of cloth, but rather a very shiny piece of wood that has been painted over with a golden tint. And it looks like a bunch of kind of like spokes that you would see on like a wheel of some sort. It broken in like half.
Is this the steering wheel from the boat? Yeah, that's what they're called. Yeah, steering wheels. On boats.
I call it the steering wheel. I don't know. Y'all saw
What else
this.
are they called?
I mean, on boats, I feel like something more nautical.
The nautical wheel.
Yeah.
The nautical wheel. Boat.
The wheel of fortune.
Does it also look like something from the gold ship?
Yes, you would say so.
All right. Does it look like something I can grab and take?
Mm-hmm. It's broken
it-
enough that you could take like pieces of it. You probably couldn't like jam the whole thing in your pack, but
I'm not. Is it like another perception? Am I gonna set off some Indiana Jones ass trap with it?
you can do a insider perception check.
Alright, It sucks that Marco's better at percepting.
To you, there seems like there's nothing around that would set off Indiana Jones-esque trap. That movie that is so near and dear to Samuel's heart, apparently, that you're familiar with all four of them.
I've never seen a single Indiana Jones film.
But yeah, you don't really think there's anything to do with that. It just kind of looks
Alright.
like this almost just like kind of wound up here by happenstance.
All right, Marco will take it then, as well.
Marco, take the wheel.
Take it from my hand, or put it in my hand.
Then at this point, what is going to happen? Do you still have movement, by the way?
10 more feet. I guess I'll just there.
Cool. It's coming.
And
Don't worry, Fred.
That is everything.
Better.
I need Sam, Alfie, Sai, and Fred to make perception checks.
Probably.
Let's go. You gotta perceive.
No, you won't.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh my god.
Sai sees all.
Ignore my roll. I'm supposed to get advantage. So whichever one of those two is better.
The first one was a nat 20.
Oh shit! Never mind.
Did it not load for you?
I was just supposed to do advantage.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, you all basically notice that Alfie's recovering, so it takes him a little longer. But as he notices where people are looking behind him, you see as the water level is rising, you feel like you are more and more being like kind of like cornered in and cut off. And as you look around you, you notice that could not be any more true, as sitting on top of the water, their legs molding into the wakes of the water themselves, are more zombies, or not zombies, but mummies, coming from the south on atop the water.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, isn't it?
What is a mummy other than a different flavor of zombie?
Basically.
Do we see the stalactite anywhere near us?
You guys do not know.
We have to head up north.
No, that's fine. No, you're good.
And Fred, also Sai is no longer frightened. I need to clarify that. Sai is no longer frightened.
Thank you.
Well, don't like me yet. Fred, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
How fucking dare you? How dare you?
You know you have no wisdom.
So the first mummy that approaches inks its way through the water, just kind of gliding aimlessly over it, and the red piercing eyes again kind of like find their way into you, and you are normally the one who is experienced with fear and kind of, impacting others and maybe even a way that you don't intend. This one feels intentional, and this one feels threatening, and you feel an aura of fear come over your body.
Wow. Bad vibes is basically what I received. Oh, purple.
And let me just check. And at the same time, the fear that ripples through your body is so intense that you freeze up and you feel like you cannot move. You feel like you are stunned in place from the shock and the fear of this mummy coming toward you. So you are not only frightened, but you are also paralyzed.
Oh, okay. Hey guys. I'm stuck.
Alfie, it is your turn.
I'm gonna do. Piercing didn't seem to work very well, so I'm gonna do. Oh, who's after me? Sai is after me. Okay. I'm gonna slash the shit out of this thing. Okay, that was horrible damage. I'm so upset.
You reach behind, you kind of like get up from the ground and immediately like lunge back up and pierce, or I guess slash, across like the the neck, like under the jaw of this mummy. And kind of again, you feel that same sense of like your blade not really making the connection or like the impact that you want it to as you cut through the ribbons.
Does that just mean that I'm doing minimum damage?
It means that where's this mummy? There he is. It means that it's not doing a lot of damage, I'll tell you that.
Okay.
I will give you the opportunity here for a real quick.
Can I? I forgot about this, but this is still up.
Yeah, that's the green square that's next to you.
So it can heal a total of 5 times? Oh, that's about 10 times. It can heal a couple more times. So, is it when someone starts?
Whenever you or a creature you see moves into the space for the
I heal.
time.
I heal. How much do I heal? 1d6 points. Oh, thank God. Okay.
So are you moving the square?
No, if you start your turn within the square, or within range of the square.
Moves into its space because it's a 5-foot cube, so you have to be in the 5-foot cube of it.
Can I move the cube?
Yeah, you can move it as a bonus action.
All right, I'll do that.
Cool. Is too difficult to move? Just know that Alfie's got it on him.
I'm okay with
There's
this.
a pink spot now because Alfie's healing. And I'm gonna give you an opportunity for a interesting sort of interaction here. Go ahead and roll a. Go ahead and roll a nature check.
Okay. Well,
doesn't affect you. Never mind.
wait, what part doesn't affect me?
Don't worry about it.
Please.
Sigh.
Nature check or turn?
Turn.
Great. Okay. This guy right here, I don't have my mouse on me. To the left of Alfie. He's gonna get stabbed.
Okay.
He's gonna get stabby-wabbied.
I love that.
With my Whittle Fucky Wucky blade oil. Okay. So, 2 times. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so. Oh, also, Hunter's Mark. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Mm-hmm.
So he can just fully get fucked.
Right.
It's gonna be 2d4 plus 3 times 2.
11, so 22.
Yes, 22 plus 1d6.
So 26 damage.
Goddamn.
So Sai sucks in the darkness around them. You guys feel the area of the cave that you're in brighten up, and they expel the darkness through their blade into this shambling corpse, and it ripples throughout the body intensely. He is thoroughly fucked.
He's what?
Thoroughly fucked.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to do basic math and struggling. There we go. We got it. All right. He looks ready to keel over at a moment's notice.
And good for him, as he should.
Mm-hmm. Sam.
Okay. So the water's up to our like waistline, right?
Mm-hmm.
The me in front of me.
You are cutting out. I cannot hear any of you.
Sorry. The mummy is still in the container, right?
The Myconid, yeah.
Yeah. I
Glass,
will just
glass
kind of
doesn't
walk.
float in this world.
Yeah. I will kind of walk over it as I go to higher ground here. So I'm gonna just like pass by everyone.
Okay.
Because like so this platform you can overlook everything, right?
Right.
Hello.
Yes.
Sorry, my phones are getting low on battery, so it just cuts in and out.
Gotcha.
But yeah, you can see everything from here, right?
Yeah.
I bet. Yeah, I'm gonna move over this one. While I'm doing so, I'm gonna pass by Alfie, give him a quick, little touch up. Well, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. 8 plus 15. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get that nice 20 back. You know what I'm saying? I have no more healing. So if you get hit again,
Yeah, I'm fine with the gunsies.
Good luck,
yeah,
Charlie.
yeah. Good luck, Charlie. That's perfect. I'm gonna head up here and let's see. Oh, okay, wait. What was it? How do you do the multiple thing again?
Multiple arrows.
There
Right
we go.
click. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Ah, damn it. And I already used that as a bonus action. All right. All right. Can I say my healing action was a bonus action? I'll just take this dash action
Sure.
as my full. All right, bet. I'm gonna do that and just kind of reposition myself up here to high ground. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. I also think I forgot to do it for this dude again. Unless I didn't. I don't know. You have to remind me on that.
For the dude that just got. It's not at the start of his turn yet, so not yet.
Oh, okay. As long as it's not.
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't care then.
And this guy is too far away, so it wouldn't affect.
All right.
So you run up here real quick, and you turn the corner, and you bump headlong into another mummy.
Oh, damn. That's crazy. Do I see Jeff down the line?
You do. You see Marco, yeah?
Yeah. I see Marco. I'll just be like, "Hey, yo, Marco.
Hey,
How it looking?"
hey, Sam.
You sure are looking.
You sure are looking. Hey, since, we're chilling, we're here. Actually, that's a good question. Can I peer over here? Is it open? Like, can I see through this opening here?
You can't see very far from where you're currently at. Like, the most you'd be able to see is, like, this much, but just another part of it.
Okay, I was gonna ask if, it seems like oh, I see what you mean. So I only see, up to here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no stalagmite.
Nope.
Alright, and nothing back here.
Nothing that you can see, no.
Bet. I'm chilling. I guess since I stopped here, do I still need to take the full action?
You do not need to, no. Unless you would like to
I'm just
run
gonna
past
kinda-
this guy and risk attack of opportunity.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna just yell out towards Jeff and be like, "Hey, you wanna come here and help me with this dude real quick?"
Sure. What's Gen up to? Gen's also there.
Gen is a bloodhawk, flying above 2 mummies, for presumably at max another turn. So.
Oh, I just kind of. I'm like, oh shit, Gen's here. Hey, yo, where you at? And I turn behind me and I see Gen just under 2 above. I'm like, yep, that's him. Well, I mean, if he needs help, I'm gonna help him out too.
I have an idea. So, do you tell me about the mummy that's right there?
Yeah, I stayed here.
I assume that's what you asked about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, if you and Gen could come up here, I have an idea.
You do?
Yeah, and yeah, I'll just communicate to Gen. Since he's a bird, he can just fly away from those two. Yeah, get up here, or just get up to high ground where I'm at.
I bet. I'm chilling. I'll run up to you. As I run past, does my thing activate against him with Spirit Guardians? Since he's in.
It does,
range.
yes.
Or since he
well,
entered
I guess on the start
yeah.
of his turn it will, right?
Yeah. So I was always confused by that. So I'll take a look at it and see what it says.
I thought it was like when one enters your range, and then after that, at the start of its turn.
That sounds right.
An affected creature's speed is halved in the area when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Yeah.
Yeah, so you made it enter the area.
Yeah. Oh shoot. I'm sorry, Colin. I think we didn't do this right. So I do have to roll. You also have to do a save.
For Spirit Guardians?
Yeah. It's a save on half.
What is the save?
It's a wisdom saving throw. My bad, man.
Don't worry, I
forgot.
got you. You've done it like 3 times. Damn, that's crazy. Doesn't matter.
Oh, are you serious? I bet. I don't have to worry about it then.
Fun fact: mummies
Just do
have
it again
a
real quick.
wisdom modifier of +0.
It's higher than I thought they'd have, to be honest.
Alright, that's 14 damage.
Okay,
This
for
one.
This guy. What's the spell save? I guess
That's
I
a
should
good question.
check.
I think it's
The other ones
13,
were like cripplingly low, but. Do you say 13?
I think I'll double check, but I think it is 13. Yeah, it's 13.
Damn, that's crazy that he rolled a 12. Okay.
Oh man, just getting beat up by baby villagers on this one.
You just round a corner, lock eyes with this mummy. The mummy looks confused, and then just like from the side, just gets like swarmed by like a tidal wave of tiny villagers.
Alright. Yeah, and I'm gonna just run past right up to him, since that's my full action.
Coolio.
Is that your full movement?
Yeah, well, I can move a bit more if you want me to. If you designate a location.
I mean, you're gonna get fucked up by these things. Move behind me, if you can get that far.
What do you mean, get fucked up? There are things behind you?
By mummies?
Wait, there's a mummy
think...
behind you?
No, like, you pissed this one off.
Oh, nah, he's chilling.
Okay, cool. Fuck it, he's chilling.
I mean, I don't actually know. Yeah, I mean, you're right, but do you want me to like stand behind you or?
Yeah, probably. Also, if one does come up here, I can't really attack through you.
That's true. No, you know what? Facts. I'm gonna use the rest of my movement and just move behind him.
Bet.
I believe in you, Marco. You got this. I give him like a thumbs up in the behind him.
Fred, you need to make a Constitution saving throw to try and break out of your paralysis.
Oh boy. More saving throws.
Uh-huh.
Constitution. Okay, that's actually. Nah.
Unfortunately, a 10 is not high enough.
Alright, guess I'm just standing here.
Menacingly. This guy is going to make an attack at disadvantage on a flying again. I'll let you figure out how that turned out.
Oddly, the turn order advanced.
This mummy, reasonably speaking, should probably just try and attack Alfie again. But feels obligated to kind of get retaliation against Sai.
Why?
Because you dealt it.
Because it's capable of conscious thought.
Because you dealt it 26 damage, yeah.
It
You
has
know
a
what?
wisdom.
Colin, hurt people.
I understood that reference.
Thank you.
It does a 15 hit.
Me?
Yeah.
Great question. Give me about 10 seconds for roll 20 to load.
Mm-hmm.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Barely.
Okay. It missed its first attack, but it does hit with the second one, in which it gets. No, sorry. And then. Yeah, rolled like shit. So it gets 8 damage on you by clubbing you over the head with its fist.
I stare at it unblinking. And in the Spore network, you guys hear, "Fuck, that hurt."
Again, responding to Marco is gonna get a real quick peck in. Just enough. And deal. Dang, that's crazy how that happens. Deal minimum damage, but damage nonetheless. And then he's gonna fly over here. He's like, so what'd you want?
I was just thinking I could burn some of these mummies. I just didn't want you all to get burned too.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. I'm about to be a jar anyway.
Fair enough. I guess you didn't have. Are you gonna be a jar now?
I mean, I can wait for like another 6 seconds.
Fair enough.
You know what? Let's just make life easy, and Gen just turns into a jar right next to you.
That one was in character. No, that was Gen.
He chooses when to turn into a jar? That's crazy.
It's either 3 turns or whenever he chooses while in transform state.
Gotcha.
So Gen is all jarred up, and all right, it's back to our Myconid friend. I'm gonna try and make a strength check. Sheesh. It pushes the jar off of itself. The floating water kind of helps get it the leverage it needs.
Is it drowning?
And it's not drowning, but it is like treading water like intensely with its 2 little stubby legs. And it's going to make just like an unarmed attack against Alfie here for 5 damage.
Really?
Hey yo, this man carrying a hard weight, doing a fist attack in the water, my guy.
He's zangy.
That Myconid said, "I'm going to fuck you up."
Wait, sorry. Nope, never mind. Yep, still 5 damage.
What's that saying? I forgot the saying. I think it's a southern saying. It's not the size of the fight, or it's not the size
It's not
of the Myconid.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
Yeah, that one.
That's why
Myconid
people
style.
fucking people up.
Marco.
All right. This one came and joined us.
He still has to kind of go around to get up to where you guys are. But yeah.
I see. I need to navigate to my spells. Yeah, I can do that. So Marco is going to like walk up right there, and then he's going to, on like this wall, sort of like along this plane, he is going to cast Wall of Fire.
60 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick.
And these two are going to have to make a Dex saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw.
Spell save DC 14.
Mummies are less dexterous than they are wise.
Oh, I see. Oh, and
Ooh.
Just so you know, I break concentration to do this.
Right. Is it half damage on a successful save?
It is half damage on a successful save.
All right, so it is quarter damage because you rolled a nat 20 on that save.
Sheesh.
The one by by this side over. I have the wrong thing equipped. This one over here. So how much damage? 5d8.
5d8. So I'll just go ahead and roll it.
28. So one of them takes 7. The other one takes the full brunt of that.
Yep. And
Make sure I have the right one. Okay, so that one. Cool. Cool.
And that is just going to hang out there for a while.
Got it.
All right, so
and that'll just be my turn.
so that one's not looking so good. And that's Marco's turn. So now it is this Zombo slinking through the water.
Not the Zombo. That's so cute.
1, 2, 3, 4. Misses when it swings for Alfie.
Thank God.
And that's about it. These guys. Okay, Alfie.
Oh, it's finally my turn?
Uh-huh.
Sick. Alfie is gonna... What is Alfie gonna do? Alfie's gonna move to higher ground.
Wait, hold on a second. Technically, you are being flanked by 2 enemies, so he should be rolling with advantage. Did not matter.
Oh, Alfie can't do that. Okay. Alfie is going to slice a bitch. Just 13 hit.
13 does hit. You're slashing the mummy in front of you? Oh, the one next to Sock. Gotcha. Too many mummies. I don't know which mummy is. Are you my mummy?
Aw, cute. You could definitely get me to die to one of those if you had them come up to me and say that.
You slash through it. You your scimitar goes directly into its eye hole, and it just kind of stares back at you.
Sick. Alfie's trying to hit these things where it hurts, and it's just not working.
I'm going to do. I'm gonna do a fate roll here. I'm gonna set a DC of 15 or higher. if this hits a 15 or higher, something kind of neat might happen.
Can you roll in front of the board?
Sure.
I just want to watch it. I don't think you're going to lie.
9. Alas, the cool thing did not happen. There might be another chance. Sai.
Yes.
It is your turn.
Valid. What does the blue marker mean again?
Don't worry about it. Unless you want to try and piece that together with a perception or maybe arcana check.
I think the blue means he's scared of water.
The one that just came out of the water.
Yeah.
Well, obviously that's why they would come out of the water. Yeah, that makes sense.
I know if I'm in water and I'm scared of it, I'd come out of it.
You don't think it has anything to do with his fear of water, but you do sense, looking at him, that this one seems to be a little bit more in tune with the water around him. Like, their water seems to be pooling out from the other zombies as they kind of slink through it. A lot of the water that is culminating in this area is pooling toward this mummy in particular.
Gotcha.
Was that the Mama Llama?
You say, is that the drama llama?
I said the Big Mama Llama.
Oh, Big Mama Llama.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it just looks like a regular mummy.
Cool. Fun fact, I like to choose the spells for my characters how I feel like, for spells that I feel like they would have, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Sai would never have a fire spell, so I can't try that. But I can stab him real good. And does this count as flanking, technically, or no?
It does, yeah.
Great. So then I roll with advantage.
Yep.
Great. So then I'm going to use my Fucky Wucky Blade Oil. And
I don't think you can, because you used it last time, and you absorbed all the darkness around you.
I thought it was every round.
I don't believe so. Let me see.
Well, the language suggests that you get the benefits for one turn.
You get the benefit for like the turn that you use it, but then you have to wait until the darkness like kind of comes back after a while.
Okay, so where it said absorb the darkness for a period of time,
right.
I assumed it was the same period of time that you get the benefits.
Gotcha, I see. No, the intent was that you lose the dark around you, and then it'll eventually come back, but you have to... That's like the cost benefit there, is that you get to use extra damage, but you're using up the darkness around you for a little bit of time.
So how much time?
3 turns.
3 turns,
Mm-hmm.
okay. What if I just tried to unravel this mummy, y'all?
Yo?
I think that might be illegal.
Yo.
I think that's assault.
They're assaulting us.
I just stabbed him. What?
Everything
That's warranted, but unraveling them?
Taking their clothes off feels a little bit past self-defense.
Well, they don't have flesh anymore, so does it matter? Well, I guess the point of mummification is to preserve the flesh.
They have flesh.
Either way, it just wasn't a very nice thing to do.
I was brainstorming. I was spitballing. Y'all let me turn one of them into a mushroom.
I mean, hey, this is your story. Live it how you want.
Would it, if you unwrap, I guess, I forgot what show it was, but there was one show that had like a joking premise that if you just unravel a mummy, it dies.
No, Scooby-Doo happens, bro.
All right. All right, brother. $1d4 isn't as good as 1d6. Fuck. Do I feel like this? Can I roll? Well, I already rolled. Do I feel like he would be weak to fire?
Yes, based on what you've seen other people in your party do.
Then what? That's a max of 8 and an average of 4 as opposed to an average of 3. So that's cool. I'm going to drop Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And cast a 3rd level elemental weapon, which lets me imbue a weapon with... Oh, but it says non-magical weapon. Is my Ion Blade magical?
Your Ion Blade is magical, yeah.
That sucks. That sucks a lot. Never mind. Maybe I don't do that. Oh, and I don't have Hunter's Mark because I'm still polymorphing that bitch. Shit. I forgot about that again. Okay. Well, whichever one I hit last time.
It's okay.
Oh, we already went over that, didn't we?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, okay, because you took off the 3. Okay.
Right.
Let me just add that spell slot back before I forget. Oh, no, because I did cast 2. Okay. I'm sorry.
No problem.
All of my spells are concentration, and it's really upsetting me.
That's how it is with Tarak, I understand. I am going to run to the bathroom real quick. Like, 5 seconds.
5 seconds? Holy crap.
5-second bathroom run. Hold on.
That's impressive.
He's speed running the pissing.
He's running the campaign from his
Oh,
bathroom.
he doing the middle school bathroom run, bro.
He's doing the I gotta pee during lunch and I want to talk to my friends.
Just have your friends in the bathroom with you.
I don't know about that.
Nah, because that was usually where people... Never mind.
Went to the bathroom.
Sure.
Surprisingly anything but.
Not surprisingly. I may not have gone to middle school, but I still went to school.
You didn't go to middle... Wait, I'm confused.
Yeah, some places have no middle school, such as the place where I am from, which I am not naming.
Was it
because-
just called something else?
No.
Idiot.
It's just elementary school and then high school.
Was it called primary and then secondary?
Yeah, technically, that's what it's called in French. But then English people still call them elementary school and high school.
Interesting.
Alright.
Does the 23 hit?
23 does hit. Be insane if it did not.
Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna do 9 slashing.
On the one next to you?
No, on the water one.
Okay.
Or actually... yeah, well, which one looks more fucked up?
The one right next to you looks severely fucked up.
Yeah, I'll do it on that one then.
Alright.
Fred isn't scared anymore.
What?
If we kill that one, Fred isn't scared anymore. Which is an additional plus.
Good.
Yeah. So
Unless I missed something, I don't know.
I'm trying to remember if it was that one that frightened Fred. I think it was the water one, actually, or maybe the one behind it. But it was the ones coming out of the water, and this guy was the one that was over here originally. So it's one of the other two, I think, that frightened Fred.
I could have sworn it was that one.
I mean, the one that's next to Sai right now is the one that just bonked you over the head, and that's what it used its actions to do. It didn't take a turn to frighten Fred.
Okay. I was just confused.
But you know, Alfie's been struggling to hit these guys with like a full force attack, and like Sai, like at this point you get it. You know, you wind up your ion blade and you just like kind of like shove it into the guy, and your arm almost like basically goes through the mummy at this point. And the mummy just like kind of looks at you as your arm is going through it, and then it just kind of like nods at you, and then just kind of like shakes its head, and then it just like slumps over dead.
What did that mean?
Nods and
Sai looks down quizzically at the blunt in their hand. Yes, I am smoking during this. Because why wouldn't I be? I don't have a single bonus action. I really
I
don't.
think because of that, Sai should have a fire spell. How else are they gonna light their blunts at willy-nilly moments?
A cantrip, which we never talk about. No, I just keep matches on me.
I see.
But they're the safe kind that if you drop them on the ground, they go out immediately.
Yeah. I love that for Sai.
Gabadu.
Skibidi.
We about to do it. We about to do it. So I was actually thinking about something for a while now, and I wanted to test it out.
Scatman John.
What's up?
I said I've been thinking about Scatman John.
All right. So I kind of like lean over to Fred, and I'm like, or not Fred. Lean over to Marco, and I'm like, hey, so like, just to confirm, are these guys weak to fire?
Weak enough.
Weak enough? Alright.
Weaker than anything else we've tried.
It works fine, is what I figured out.
Oh wait, whoa, wait.
What?
Where was it? Where'd you? There it is. That. Oh, yo, that's fascinating. That's crazy. Sorry. This mummy died. It went up in flames because they are weak to fire.
I was going to say it took a spirit guardians and a full wall of fire. Like that thing has to be close to dead.
And then the other one just took
14 instead.
right 14.
It was 28 quartered and then doubled.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Just wanted to clarify that.
All right, so I just kind of lean over, and I'm like, do you think the Stalight, which is just magic sunlight, would have a really strong effect on him? Like ward him away, you think?
Good. Worth a shot.
We should probably rush and find that.
There's a zombie like right over here. I know you can't see it, but I think it'd be really cool if we could find a way to shove it back through the wall of fire somehow.
Hey, D&D guidebook. What's that you got there? Oh, just something called a shove action. No biggie.
How far does it go though? Like genuine question.
It's either like 5 or 10 feet.
Depends on how hard you hit it.
Where is the wall again? Like specifically?
So it's directly along this wall. So like you see like do you have the grid on?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
it's the line right above the line I'm drawing, and it goes from 60. It's this 55 feet long stretch.
You do also have let me just see.
Also, wall of fire is funny. One side of the wall you make is not hot, the other side is. I should say we are on the not hot side, so even though this mummy is within 10 feet of it, isn't going to get burned unless we push him through.
I don't know about pushing him 10 feet, but I can do damage via Spirit Guardians, and I can push him 5 feet.
Hey, it sounds better than 0 feet.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, I feel like the stalagmites are over here, and I'd want to push forward that way as fast as possible, if that makes sense.
Which way? Here?
Sorry, here.
Oh,
Around here.
I didn't see any.
Wait, all the way over here?
Yeah, I looked around for him.
Hey, yo, my man Colin.
They're in that direction. I don't know what to tell you.
They're not there. I saw a door over that way. That was my plan when I made this wall of fire, to sort of go that way.
And can I roll again to see if I feel anything in this while I'm in this area? Actually, no. I think I have a sneaking suspicion of where it actually is, but you know what?
Yeah, if you shove, you either knock them prone or push them 5 feet back.
All right. Well, first off, let's figure out the damage for the thing, the spirit guardian. Can you roll me a wisdom save?
No. 12.
I don't then.
A 12 again? For real?
Well, it only does 13 damage this time, so.
That's on this guy?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. 13 for Mr. Man.
The big guy, the big villager is having a bit of trouble getting there. It's like taking this time to get back up to us, and all of the other ones were swarming the fire. So there was only 2 mini villagers that were available, and so they just came up and kind of collectively tried to kick it.
13 damage. Okay. Ow, says the mummy.
Wait, actually?
yeah, it just says ow.
Garfield, are you /S or /J? No response. Phenomenal.
I literally laughed. What?
You laughed at the comment, but you didn't give any indication of what the answer was.
I thought it was rhetorical.
Yeah, I have no idea if you were joking or serious.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say ow. It just says, it makes a mummy noise.
I'm sorry, the one that like shook its head and then nodded or whatever, that freaked me out. I'm wondering. Colin's gonna fist fight me in a Denny's parking lot someday.
You ain't ever gonna catch me at a Denny's. I'm an IHOP man through and through.
What about a Waffle House?
Never been.
If it's a Waffle House, forget fist fights. These are knife fights. It's just no holds barred.
We are all going to Waffle House together the next time we meet up.
Please, I've never been.
It's phenomenal.
I've heard so much about it.
We have to find one though. Because if they've never been and they live in Virginia, I don't fucking know.
They exist here. They exist. There's one like 5 minutes from me. I've just never been to.
Wait, what are we talking about?
Waffle House.
Well, I've never been to it, but there's like at least 7 in my vicinity.
Why not? How could you not go there?
Yeah.
I mean, the one time I went there, people were like beating each other up, so I was like, I'm chilling.
Samuel was living the Twitter posts.
I've never been. There are no Waffle Houses where I live. We have a Huddle House.
That's not the right one.
Indeed.
Are you doing anything else with your turn?
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to ascertain whether or not there actually is something over here. Over here.
Hey, Colin, quick question for you.
Quick answer.
Retcon a little bit. Do I have to heal myself? Because I started my turn in the thing.
No, you do not.
Okay.
Because similar situation, because you still got that fungus growing on your head.
Oh, how did we get rid of that for whoever else?
Fred got rid of it for them.
I see.
Yeah, I guess I can just try another roll. Let me try another Arcana roll. See if I can ascertain anything more. I doubt I will though.
About the stalagmite?
Yeah.
Up here, my guy. You're not too far, but you sense a pretty powerful presence in this general area up here.
Is it the same level, like height level?
If they were
No, maybe so.
sorry, could you repeat that?
Is it the same height level as where I am currently?
Where the magic sense is coming from? It
Yeah.
you would say that it's a slightly elevated from you, and like the pulse you're getting from it isn't just like one contained place. It's like spread out a little bit, and it gets like a little bit higher and higher as it goes on.
Okay, and you said the magic was was specifically like the stalagmite, or was it just magic?
It's the same aura you got from the stalagmite you had as like a sample.
Mhm. Yeah, so I turned to Jeff and I'm like, yeah, I think we really should go over there and search a bit more.
All right, go for it.
I bet. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to leave the shoving action to you. So I will wish you the best of luck in that.
All right.
I believe in you. Also, does anyone need heals before I leave? I don't think I have any. Actually, I don't think I have any to give.
Hey, you said before it was your last heal.
Yeah.
And I will remind you of what I told Jeff before, that this area, this like brown area on the map, is filled with water at this point.
Like completely filled?
Yeah.
So like this beach area, right? Is that
That's still fine. It's just the brown area is filled with water.
okay? But it's just like a quick drop or something.
Yeah, it's basically like a canal that the water flows through.
I can still go here.
And you told me it was like rushing through. It wasn't like pooling there.
Yeah.
It was flowing through.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can I go to here then? I guess that'd be, well, let's first figure out, if I go here, can I get a better view of everything?
If you make a perception check once you get there, yeah.
Bet. That's cool. So I'm gonna go there first. Oh, shit. There. Do my little perceive. Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Alright.
You can kind of see like a little bit over in the distance, like you can see like a shore on the other side.
Do I see this go down any further?
Over here. Yeah, excuse you. There we go. Just kind of looks like the waterway continues.
I don't have a teleport. Here, I have an idea. And I yell back to Jeff or Josh, or I guess I don't know if Josh is still in that.
Gen's still there.
I
Yeah.
don't think Gen would be able to hear you. Or even if he does, I don't think he can do anything with the knowledge.
Y'all should still have
so I'll yell out to Marco, and I'm like, hey, Marco.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a lift real quick, either from you or Gen.
Oh, Gen's a jar. That's right.
Yeah, Gen's a jar. Yeah.
I feel like we can kill two birds with one stone if we get over to that shoreline, the other side.
Killing birds, what?
Sorry, figure of
They're
speech.
important to the local ecosystem.
I am part of the local ecosystem, though.
I will.
So are birds. Do you want birds to kill you?
I will also clarify, like, you can go through the water. It's just a risk.
Yeah, like, can you just sprint through it? Like, you were like.
Oh, I thought you said when it was like completely filled in, it was like if I step down, like
you would have to swim through it. Yes, but
yeah, I don't think I have the, like, even if I do a dash action, swimming is half speed, you know? Yeah, like I literally would not be able to make it.
Also, my sandals.
I mean, like you would still be in the water. You would just spend like 2 turns. Like you would basically have to make 2 like saves on a roll in order to.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just that, like, I don't know. I feel like there's at least a zombie here or something, and I guess my goal was, like, if I go here and I find a stalagmite, I could also, even if I don't, I can go over here and like flank and help out the others.
Can you get
know
to
what I'm
the
saying?
square? Your movement?
Yeah, I can still get to that square.
Like, if you go to this square and then next turn, like, preemptively, like, it's only 15 feet to, like, the net over shore there. Which...
So yeah, it's just the same result of, like...
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to be in the water for the rest of the round.
If you do
That's
what Jeff
true.
is saying, if you go through the water there, you have to make there will be a dice roll, and you have a 1 in 10 chance of instantly dying, is what it comes down to. So are you willing to take a 9 in 10 odds, is what it comes down to.
Okay, and it's... But if I wait and then, like, swim all the way through on the next turn, I wouldn't have to do that, right? Or would I?
No, you would still have to do it once just for going through the water, but if you're only in the water for 1 turn, then you only have to do that roll 1
You
time.
don't want to hang out in there for... Because it'd be 2, basically. 1 when you get in, and then once again when you start your next turn.
Yeah, in which case I'll move over here and prep, like, getting over there.
Right.
And everyone's a bit far away for me to use my spells effectively. I can do... how high am I? Oh.
No, officer, it's high. How are you?
I guess even if it did, I was just trying to see if
the water in the area that you're in is like pulling up at the sides of like the bank. It's not like you're not touching the water right now, but it's kind of risen up to the sides of the shore that you're near.
No, I just wanted to see if I could, like, see over this into, like, any of these people, but I feel like
you're kind of
like
blocked
that
by some
platform is
walls, and yeah.
And we're too far for report spores, and yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
All right,
Sorry for the wait.
Fred, Constitution saving throw, please.
Here we go. Alright, everybody, cross your fingers. Nobody crossed their fingers, did they?
You didn't give us that much heads up. I'm sorry.
Here, wait. Just do it again. Everyone cross your fingers this time.
All right.
Everyone
I'm
cross
doing it
your
this
fingers.
time. I'm doing it this time.
You better be.
I'll
If you're
say.
not, I'll know.
I'm crossing toes.
Sam, I can't believe you didn't cross your fingers.
All right.
I did worse this time, you guys.
Does this mummy take like continual damage from being in the fire zone?
If it ends its turn within 10 feet.
What if it like tries to just like walk through? Wait, within 10 feet? Ooh.
Okay, so it would crossing through the flames again. Okay, so crossing through the wall itself would be another damage check. Ending its turn. If it got 5 feet closer and then like walked away, it would not necessarily do it.
Gotcha. It's actually is going to walk through the wall again.
Alright, so that's another check.
That's Dex, right?
I believe so. Crazy.
Yep. That
enters the
rolled
wall
a
for the-
5, so go ahead and roll your damage. Or is it just the same damage? It's probably another 5d8.
So
Oh, takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time. So same damage. So
okay, so
28.
it failed it, so
times
28.
2. Yeah, 28 times
Well, that's
2.
murking numbers, bro. That's murking numbers.
Nobody sees this. Nobody witnesses this happen. But the mummy looks around. It sees the water like pulling behind it. It sees its friend over at the end of the hall being swarmed by little Muppet babies, and the mummy feels a call to draw it back to where it began, to draw it back to what its duty is. And it walks into one side of the wall, and nothing comes out the other side.
Jesus. I was not. I thought it would just walk towards the water.
Feel kind of bad now.
Again, is a jar, so that's that.
Relatable.
Don't you hate when you're a jar? And
I kind of
then,
like that.
booyah, another zombie. What do you know?
Oh, it spawned there. I
Yeah.
thought there was already one there. I'll be honest.
Bless you. Lil Do gonna go for Alfie's neck again.
Please.
It misses.
God.
And then
I'm missing right now.
Man, it's
and
coming
then
from
this
behind.
guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. It can't do anything to get in his jar. Marco.
I guess. So, I guess I'll pick up again, just sort of. Oh, wrong thing. Can I like pick up the jar from there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that. Just so Gen is with me. I am going to cast Scorching Ray as a 3rd level spell, so I do 4 instead, onto the mummy that just rolled up on us.
Sheesh.
You peeked your mic.
I'm just gonna blow it up. Okay, so one of those definitely. Okay.
Murder it dead.
You rolled it 4 times. But we'll take the first 3.
Well, I cast as a 3rd level to get.
Oh,
4th.
okay.
Or
Yeah.
yeah.
So 6, 3, 5. That is 14 times 2, 28. Why is math so hard? There we go. It don't like, no likey.
And I guess I will drop concentration on the wall of fire to be for it to. Is that a bonus action to do that, or
Drop
can I just do it?
concentration, you can just do it, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Since Marco knows his friends are on the other side, he doesn't want to keep it up for super long
Yeah.
and block them off. He is going to walk this way. I guess ascertain that it worked, and 2 of them are dead.
Uh-huh.
And he was going for this door, so that's. Cool. He can just get to the door.
Cool.
Ah, I can't move with that one. I have to switch tools.
Cool,
And-
cool.
I'll check out this area.
Cool. As you perhaps expected, we're going to do a real quick map change. Real quick. And
Hey yo.
as
Is
you
our shit?
come into you with jargon, as you pop into this area, you notice just kind of like a quiet, empty section of this cave. There is a little bit of light shining in through an opening in the cavern above, from all the way up, like on the surface. So the light's reaching really far down, and it's glittering off a massive pile of gold stashed away in the back end of this cavern.
Oh my goodness, Gen's gonna be so happy when he wakes up. When he gets out of here. So I haven't used my bonus action. So I will very irresponsibly just expeditious retreat just to get 50 feet closer to this.
Oh man, Russian.
Yeah, he's... Marco's not gonna do
heard
it.
that still quiet and gold in the back of the cavern was like, yup.
Thank you for whoever was doing that.
I got you.
Marco just sees gold. He can't be fucked with a perception check
Um,
on where he's running.
as
He
you,
perceives the gold.
as you get closer, as you move deeper into the room, the cavern walls around you start to rumble and shake. And even the rest of you out there in like the main cavern body can feel this as well. And you just feel kind of like a sense of foreboding on like the back of your neck. The hairs stand up, and you are you're unsure of if you should progress any farther.
Can I make a roll on this?
Yeah.
All right. I guess it'll just be perception because I can't do insight on something I cannot see or even know about.
The gold looks mighty appetizing, just kind of left behind here. Doesn't really look like anything that would be too off.
What if I just chuck Gen into the pile of gold?
Is there a set amount of time that Gen is in the bottle before he's released automatically?
3 turns, yeah.
Huh? Oh, okay.
3 turns.
I think that it would be a hilarious idea.
I don't know if you'd let me. I call it 65 to 70 feet to get solidly into the pile. Would you let me make like a throw or I just do a football punt?
Yeah, you can do a football punt athletics check. Or strength, really.
Alright. Just punt Gen into the gold pile. Please, I need this roll. Yes.
Marco says, "Ow, yoop," and punt and kicks again all the way to the other side of the gold pile. Not plausible based on the ailment that he has as a member of the Kindred Spirits, but being surrounded by this massive pile of gold again breaks out of the jar.
I thought it was gonna be the kick. That since that was technically like a rub, just hits him and he wakes up.
It might have been that, yeah.
Oh, we can just rub the lantern to. Oh.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I was waiting for someone to remember that part.
Oh, I remembered that.
Remembered.
Oh yeah, I remembered it. I thought he had a plan.
No, I thought that was just it for Gen.
Gen, like freaking out, like looking around, like eyes turned into dollar signs, like an old cartoon. It's like, Marco, look what I found.
Yeah, I found it too with you.
No, that doesn't sound right, but I'll give you some, maybe.
Now that was in character.
While you're a lantern, I punted you towards the gold.
I am actually going to do again roll here. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. I guess I should have done it with. No, didn't need advantage. Okay. Gen is lying down there and rummaging around and like almost like Scrooge McDuck style, like swimming through the piles of gold. And then the caverns do that thing again where they're like rumbling and shaking ever so much. And Gen takes a whiff of the gold in his hands, and then he just like kind of like suddenly drops it. He just like drops it and starts to like slowly move away from the gold. He says, Marco, we need to go. We need to go like now.
Oh, okay.
Yo, if Gen smells gold and tells you we need to leave, you dip.
Gotcha.
Marco, can you carry me? You see Gen's legs are trembling in fear.
It'd be easier to carry you as a lantern.
I can't transform again for a little bit.
Okay. I guess I'll just pick up again. If I can.
And at this time, Gen, you notice that Gen is still clutching on to like one of the golden coins in his hands.
Oh, hey, you still have one of the golds.
Well, I figured I could at least take one. But
hang on. Does this have anything to do with the ship, the gold ship?
No. Wait, gold ship? Oh, like that boat.
Yeah, the boat.
The one that was somehow made of solid gold and was floating on water?
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Okay.
No, what I think this is that I think it's, and as he is saying that, the rumbling gets incredibly tense and a behemoth roar resounds throughout the caverns. Everybody, the mummies, the rest of the party, and you guys especially, are almost deafened by it. In fact, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw on whether or not you take damage from this roar penetrating your eardrums.
Just
all of us are.
Jeff and Marco in particular. Jeff and Gen. Marco and Gen. Jesus Christ. And Constitution for Gen. Constitution saving throw. That's wild.
No way.
Holy
we
shit.
do not constitute. These are the weeping angels all over again. We do not make it safe.
Both Marco and Gen take 36 points of damage from this roar. Gen is at officially 1 HP.
Okay.
And as the roar deafens you, let me get like the mix of tunes going. Up from above, the light darkens. The cave goes pitch black as a figure comes through, and then light peeks through as it lands upon its golden hoard as the Lich Dragon roars at you from above.
Oh, God.
Not the Lich Dragon. I was like, who left this pile of money laying around? Nope, we walked into someone's home.
This is trespassing. Okay.
Hey, I like my gold boneless. I'm gonna leave that at cliffhanger and head back to the rest of the party. That was Marco's turn.
Where did they leave again?
Oh, what'd you say?
Which way did they go?
Up here in the top right.
Yeah, this door here. We're not actually there, but
Yeah, they're
Can
inside
we
the room.
hear that like roaring?
You hear that roaring, yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
So that's maybe a priority for, next up.
And in response to that, actually, these two mummies here that are still like firmly in the water, they sink away into the water at the sound of the roar.
What about this one?
That one is more entrenched on land because it's on top of like this dock area. The water is still there, but it's not as like deeply into the water, so it can't quite retreat in the same way. But
Is it that one's turn? It is that.
No, I'm actually going to. Whoops. Okay. It is. Yeah, it is the water guy's turn. And is going to do one of these. That's insane. It deals Alfie 16 damage.
I just got back to 41.
With another clubbed attack over the
25.
head.
Okay.
And the mummy then shouts kind of a gurgling roar from its decayed throat, and the water level rises even higher now. Those of you who are still down here in this section, the water has come up to your shoulders, and you are now kind of treading water to stay afloat.
Where we are now?
Yes.
Wait, which one? Which group?
Your group.
Oh no.
So where can we go that is higher ground currently?
Up here.
Okay.
So it's your turn, Alfie.
Does anyone have like anything fire related?
I think I have a flask of oil, torches. That's about it, but I'm also paralyzed. Oh, and tinderbox.
You're not paralyzed anymore.
I'm not.
Are you?
I-
Is it this one or was it this one?
It was either the blue guy or one of the other ones in the water over here. My flash is about to be fire related.
Not like this.
I think that it was the one in the water, but Fred still needs to like get up on their own turn.
Okay.
It's been an hour.
So I'm gonna can I perceive?
Yeah.
No.
No, Alfie doesn't have eyes, actually.
That's fair.
Any of his senses, really. Not even tactile touch.
Alfie's gonna disengage and just go over here. I don't feel like there's much else I can do right now.
Okay. So you're up out of the water a little bit more. It is back down to like your like pelvis area. So you're still kind of wading through it, but it's not quite as high up here.
Actually, can I not disengage and just take a full dash?
You want to take the attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Okay.
I might regret it. Does he hit?
He does. I'm trying to do the math for damage.
Gotcha.
14 plus 12, so 26.
Can I take that back? Oh wait, I started my turn in the thing, so I heal. Oh wait, no, I don't.
No, you still have the mold. Yeah.
That's crazy, isn't it? All right, I'm down.
Alfie is down and in the water. So Alfie, I need you to make for me I need you to just tell me a number between 1 and 10.
Not being able to make decisions. So that one.
6. Nothing happens to you.
Okay.
Sai.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm gonna hit Alfie with a bonus action healing word.
Oh, thank you.
That's gonna do you for that much. Well, why doesn't it roll the fucking dice for you?
If you do it from the core section in attacks and spellcasting, and you just click on the spell, it should do it from there.
The spell's not in my attack spell casting.
You have to like manually add it sometimes. It's annoying.
Oh, never mind. That's
Yeah.
never gonna happen. So it's gonna be
Nice.
what is
Let's
it?
go.
4? 9 HP.
Alright, Alfie's back alive. Damn, that sucks. I really just wasted my turn.
How much? Sorry, I'm thinking. How fucked up does Bluey look? Is this guy next to Alfie to his right? Is that an alive mummy?
That's the Myconid sprout.
Right, okay. I was like, why have I been not thinking about him? That's why.
Oh, that's why I was... Okay. I knew I was supposed to disengage. That's my bad.
You're good. I'm trying to figure out... I think we should just disengage and run, you guys. But I don't want to leave anyone back here.
Disengaging and running away sounds honestly like the best idea.
Right, but I don't want to leave anyone... Because I'm, like, the only one with a healing spell over here. Actually, do I have any healing left? Yeah, I've got one.
I feel like Fred is probably easily able to run as long as they get up.
What?
As long as Fred is able to get up, they should be able to easily get away.
Well, I'm worried about you too.
Oh, but I mean, yeah, but my next action is going to be disengage and run.
Right, but the mummies go before you do.
Oh, I didn't pick that. Never mind.
I'm gonna disengage and run. Can someone measure 30 feet away from me? Towards.
Got you.
I don't know, because would we know to go towards Jeff and fucking.
Again?
Yeah.
You wouldn't know to go toward Jeff again, but they did tell you that Jeff said earlier in reports war that this area was higher elevation.
I mean, I'm gonna go towards higher elevation. I just wanted to
Well,
know
the
which
light is over here, right?
What?
The light mine is over this way, right? I'm asking Colin.
Yes.
Do we know that?
Yes. Or at least Sam does.
I mentioned it when you first said it in the beginning that it was in that direction.
Would someone mind cutting me the most direct path to Sam? Or maybe I can't even. Maybe over to the right. I only have 30 feet of movement, and maybe over to the left. Rather, I meant. That's my bad.
You should be generally careful. Wait, oh no, actually, Jeff, you lost concentration on it, right?
Yeah, I did.
The firewall's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the firewall. Yeah, firewall's gone.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think
this
we
is
can go like
that
in
easy.
this direction. To kind of meet Sam over there.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be.
Well, remember that you're gonna have to take half movement that way.
Also, that's a platform, right? Like you'd be swimming under it.
Well, the water level's high enough that you could swim and just pull yourself up.
Oh. Damn.
But you would have to take the 1 in 10 chance of just death.
Yeah.
That means Sam is also in water now.
I am not. I'm about to swim through it literally next turn.
Well, the water level just rose, so you are, but it's still not very high. It's just kind of like pooling around your feet.
I see.
Well, my turn's over.
Okay. Sam.
I'm booking it.
All
Look at
right.
it.
Give me a number 1 to 10.
Oh, I don't roll. Fuck.
I mean, you could roll to pick it, like Nico.
Yeah, I don't trust myself to pick a number. I don't know why. That just feels like
It's
more
me.
heavy on my conscience.
It's Sam picking it, not me.
Sam's picking it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so 4?
Oh, it's his turn. Gotcha.
Hold up. Gotta due diligence here. Oh, you're so lucky. Okay.
Hi, buddy. Hi.
You make it through the water perfectly fine.
All right. Can I see anything more while I'm in this spot specifically? I guess perception check.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just. Do you want to move an additional 5 feet? Because you only move 15, right?
Yeah. Well, no.
Oh, half movement. You're right.
Could dash.
Not. Don't block. Reveal. Thank you.
I guess it
as you were,
depends on what
I'll show you also like what you saw as you were like paddling through the water. So just kind of like this excerpt over here.
Is the
Okay.
blue gray stuff the Stalight?
No.
Oh. That's tragic, isn't it?
Do I glean anything from searching around real quick?
Yeah, you do. I'll say that light reflects off the water. You can even see down this pathway. Stop blacking it out. Light reflects off this pathway and reveals to you that there is nothing of note down here. So you don't need to worry about that.
That's crazy.
And of course, I guess this is barren. There's no enemies, right?
There are no enemies, no.
Right.
So with your nat 20 to perception, there is a little pathway up here that you could go through. Thank you. Didn't make it. There's even a little door that you can see kind of around the corner. That's really rusty and like just kind of like fallen out of place. It's mostly just like a barricade you could pretty easily kick down. And over up this way in the direction of the stalagmite, you do notice a path kind of running along, like parallel to the river, going up in this direction.
All right. I don't know if. Do you still have rapport spores up, Si?
Are you in range of that?
Yeah. So like 30 feet. Is that the range?
I thought it was
60.
but let me check.
I think it's 60.
Oh, if it was, I never left. Man. I was trying to.
Oh no, it's 30 feet.
Oh, it is 30?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Casting or initiation in 20-foot radius.
Gotcha.
And then, yeah, communication within 30 feet.
Also, with your perception, I will also elaborate on this door. You can tell that this looks out of place. I mean, obviously, a door inside of a cave doesn't really make the most sense to begin with, but this looks like it was built by somebody, like really shoddy craftsmanship. Doesn't look like it would have been made by anybody in the town, and it feels like dated. It feels like it's been there for a while, and it's just kind of worn away as the cave has.
That's good to note. As I re-enter the range, if I re-enter the chat room, I just kind of like swim by, and I'm like, hey, y'all are still alive, right?
Yeah. Well, yes. Now, yes. Alfie went down, but I don't know where. What are their fucking names? Sorry, Gen and.
Marco.
Thank you. I don't know where Gen and Marco are currently, but Fred is up, but scared. Alfie is fucked up, but up.
Oh, he is? Ah, shit. I should probably help out. Okay. I'll see if I can get a vantage point. Gen and Marco went to the, I guess, from your guys' direction, if you went in, like, up to higher ground, to the right, as opposed to where I am, which is to the left. I will use this moment to kind of make myself appear into view as I'm talking, so that it makes more sense. I will use the full dash action and try to get down to here.
Did you use your dash action to get across the water?
No, it was 30 feet, 15 feet exact.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I will appear in view. I can be either up here, but I want to go back soon, so let's say there. Yeah. I specifically want to go to this spot so that this thing has to take a hit. Yeah.
Ooh,
so
good.
let it take a hit. And I just go, hey, Sai, I'm on the side.
How much wisdom saving throw? Man, okay.
13.
Yeah, 13 damage.
Well, I have to roll it again.
Oh, okay.
I also want to say through rapport spores.
This is just getting worse and worse.
10.
I was gonna communicate through rapport spores that to Alfie and Fred where, well, I guess Sam already communicated it, but say if one of you wants to come with us and one of you wants to go towards them.
I'm gonna. Okay, then I'll go towards the others.
Real quick.
We get a better look at this part here. You good?
Yeah. As you approach, your spirit guardians kind of come out. The villagers like dive into the waterway in front of you and just like kind of leap out like dolphins and do like a spinning flip attack out of the water into the sky.
What?
They like jump out and they like flip him with the tail flipper.
No, I'm working.
And the mummy is like completely dazed and caught off guard, and in this lack of focus, all of a sudden, as like snap of finger, as soon as like the mummy like snaps back to attention, the water level instantly recedes, and all of the water in the area is gone.
Oh. Wait, hold on. We're saved?
Oh, you clever bastard, Colin.
Want to share with the class?
Did we
Was
hit
that
low
the
tide?
one with the blue?
That was the one with the blue.
Did it just lose concentration?
Yeah, it did lose concentration.
Okay. So it was a spell. I was making the water level rise.
So Alfie's chilling now. Thank God. Okay.
I mean, there's still an
You
angry
still have
mummy.
mummies on you.
Hey, you still
Yeah.
got mummies on you.
That's the way we
one's a
like
pussy
it,
little
right,
bitch.
boy?
Also, I'm gonna roll another another fate action here. LOL. As the water level recedes, the jar like drops out of the air since it was floating in the water and goes back over the mic and it's
Yes.
Oh,
Yes. I'm no longer flanked.
Hell yeah.
Colin, can you just reveal this area?
Will that make you happy?
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Oh, thank you.
um,
Thank you so much, man.
do I see any further into this hallway since I have a good view?
Give me a second. Oh, got rid of the chest. Did not mean to do that. Whatever. You do. Stop doing that. Okay. And you notice at the end of the hallway, there is another mummy there. Has not made any action to approach you. And very much just seems like kind of static in where it is.
Who cares?
Yeah, that's chilling. That's chilling. Here's what we'll do. We'll So since the water level completely receded, is this place walkable now?
Yes.
If I can find a way to bonk this thing. Oh wait. It's Fred's turn next.
Tis.
Yeah, I got nothing. I was thinking of a plan to hatch. I got nothing. I have no more like room to do anything, so I'm done. Oh wait. No. I'm not. I can stab it. I can stab it with a. Oh wait, no, I can't. I use my action. Never mind. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Fred, you are no longer paralyzed. You do not have a movement though, because you have to use that movement to get up from being paralyzed. But you are still in range of attacking this guy if that's what you want to do.
Wait, was Fred paralyzed or prone?
Paralyzed, but same kind of situation. I don't know many people who like get paralyzed and stay standing straight up.
Okay.
It was
Oh,
a
I just imagined it as paralyzed with fear.
yeah, it was like
Yeah,
a
that's
fright
also what I
induced
thought.
paralysis.
Yeah, I guess that does make more sense. So yeah, I guess you would have your movement. I was thinking of it like like in the first Harry Potter movie, like Petrificus Totalis.
Yeah, that's honestly how I was imagining it.
Yeah.
Wait, so I do get to run away?
You do get to run away.
Okay, can I run here, or is there some water situation going on?
Nope, all the water's gone.
Run
Oh,
wherever
except
you're
except for the water that is on the map itself. All the water is gone.
Okay, cool. I'm leaving. Hey, Sai. Alfie, you can handle this guy, right?
This is so tragic.
It is going to take an attack of opportunity on you as you're leaving.
On me?
One on me.
Huh?
Aha. So cannot take one on me. Get fucked. They could just attack me.
Yeah, it can't just attack you.
I know. I thought about it and I was like, wait.
I mean,
it
if
can
you
attack
want,
you
if
and
want
then
me to
spins-
come back, I can. I'm just over here.
No, you're chilling. You're chilling. You can do
22 points of damage, Fred.
it. Oh my god.
Nor.
Nar.
There's no way.
No,
What
blackface.
did he roll?
Damage? Oh, he rolled a 19 to hit.
Oh, so close.
Well,
Okay, so I had 50, and then I lost 22 apples. I have
how many apples does Fred have?
28 apples.
Fred has hella apples.
I'm actually like close to perishing. I only have
Fred, no.
28.
You have
points.
more HP than Sam still.
Well, Sam's
You also have more than I do.
little baby.
Oh, hey, okay. See if I heal you then.
Wait, Sam, no, please. Wait, that's me. Never mind. BB, I'm sorry.
Fred, are you doing any actions or anything?
No, I don't think so.
Okie
just
doke.
joining
Any
in.
actionable actions?
I will come back to Marco again at the end of this next turn here. This zombie or mummy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I guess it technically needs to go. No, I can do it. Am I doing that right? Yeah. Okay. It is going to get here, and it is going to. Fred, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I swear.
You got this, Fred.
Another day. Okay, everybody cross your fingers. Sam, I'm sorry I called you a little baby boy. Please cross your fingers. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
My fingers.
Let's
Guys,
go!
The mummy stares into you, and the abyss stares back into the mummy. Yeah, no effect on you.
Yay.
Did I?
So that means they can't try that shit again, right?
That is correct. Thank you for keeping me honest on that. Dude. Little baby Myconid can't do nothing, so that Waterman is Waterman's turn. Maybe he's just having a bad day. Maybe he's a little pissed that his spell wore off, but he takes a swing at the already weakened Alfie and just misses. Just straight up does not hit. And then glares into Alfie's soul, and Alfie just kind of doesn't react. Alfie's like, I've seen this trick before.
It also started its turn in Spirit Guardians.
Oh, it did, didn't it?
How he remember that before me, bro?
I'm remembering it because no one else is.
Sorry, I forgot to show that mummy that I talked about before. How much damage?
I give you.
This is the third 12 I have rolled on a Spirit Guardian saving throw.
Okay, 14 on damage.
Thoroughly messed up mummy you got there. Alfie
is so angry. He has done nothing. Literally, he has done nothing. So I'm gonna use all of my luck points if I need to, even if it's an I don't need to.
Holy shit.
Fuck yeah, Nico.
Let's
Alfie,
go.
not only did you roll a crit on that, you rolled 10 damage total. This mummy has 10 HP left. Alfie, tell me how this mummy dies.
Let's go.
So you know how
Unravel the motherfucker.
I'm so excited.
this is the stupidest thing I've ever said ever. You know Cloud's final smash?
Yeah?
Alfie just does that
No.
Just imagine having a giant sword and just whacking a dude with it like 20 times.
Oh wait, hold up. I can post it in the chat.
Yeah.
Now it'll be accurate. Hold on. I'll pull it up.
Alfie saw it as a core memory of Sam's.
Yeah.
How often did
that's a core memory.
How often have you gotten
Cloud's final smash.
smashed?
How often
Don't
have
worry
you
about it.
played Cloud?
Oh, he played Smash.
Oh, you
before.
should know the answer to that question.
At least 7 is the answer.
So I also did the fate roll again that I've been looking for a while, and so as you're, if I can add to your your wonderful description, as you're doing so, a cold drop of water inside this dank cave drips off a stalactite from above, and as you're going in for the final blow, lands on your Xylem Scimitar, imbuing it with the power of frost. So the entire time you're just hacking and slashing away at this mummy. You know, slashing doesn't really do a lot of damage against these mummies. And then your final hit is with a magical chilled blow that burns its innards with frostbite as it erodes away.
That made me so happy. The 2 was really hitting today. And then Alfie is gonna stumble his happy little ass over to the jar and pick the jar up, and the jar is now in his possession. He's gonna cap the jar, and he's what bonus actions do I have? I have a bonus action somewhere somehow. Are you a bonus action? No, go away. Stop doing that. Fuck! That's not a bonus action. Action. That's reaction. This is a bonus action. Oh, I can't use that now. That's fine. Alfie's just gonna kind of slump against the wall here, with the myconid in the jar. He has sealed the jar.
I love it. Sigh.
Yes. I don't really think I need to play it. I think Alfie kind of covered it. I think Alfie has won D&D for today. Sam, where did you say that stalactite was?
So it's like upstream over here. Sorry, there.
I do want to point out there is one zombie left, or mummy left.
What,
Yeah.
this guy over here?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
Hold on. No, Colin, keep doing it. Wait,
Oh.
I think we got the point.
Yeah.
Hello. I'm sorry,
Hi, Margo.
Margo. Yeah, thank you. She's just on me.
Margo, please behave.
She's... Oh my... Hello. Step anywhere else. Step anywhere else. Thank you. Okay.
It is not
Sorry.
something Margo is behaving.
Margo is behaving. She's just unaware that she's kind of a chonk.
No.
Oh no.
Ow! Ow! And I need to get her nails cut. I'm sorry. Fucking Christ. Okay. Stop stepping on the computer. Okay. I'm gonna go up to there, and that's 45 feet. I'm gonna take my movement and my dash.
Okay.
What is uncovered to me before I move again?
You can see a faint glow kind of coming up from this part of the cavern up here. That's really all that's revealed from where you are. There's a barricade in the way of the other path.
All right. And I say, let's go, girls. Dun, 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 dun.
That's all.
All right. Sam.
Yeah, ready. Margo. Oh shoot, Margo's a bit far.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
even this interpretation is not close enough.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you know what? No, I can't say it because report spores ain't active right now. So
Even if you shout it, couldn't hear you.
Marco lost 30. What was it? 38 or 36 points of damage.
36.
From having
we
his
definitely
eardrums
got
ruptured.
we definitely got deafened.
all right. Yeah. Hey, real quick, Fred and Alfie, you think you got that? You think you got that last zombie?
I don't know if Alfie can actually communicate, but he is very close to dying. I just want to point that out.
I mean, you kept telling me to leave, but okay.
No, I mean, I did what I wanted to do, which was kill the zombie, but I forgot.
It's 15 feet, right? You only gotta walk 10 feet.
Yeah. I was gonna kind of use my. Actually, wait. You can walk down here, right?
Yeah.
You would have like jumped down, yeah, but
I mean,
it's
that's
not.
a jump.
It's not far. It's not far. Yeah.
So if you walk here, you would be in range of the mummy, and you could just jump down right after.
And then I can dip. All right, bet. I like this plan. So I'm gonna go this way, Colin, and that puts him in range.
Yep.
Remember,
So-
Sam, the best medicine is preventative. Simply kill the enemies before they kill your teammates.
That's right. Oh, yo, Marco's spitting. I gotta remember that for next time.
14.
12 incoming.
Why is this so difficult for me to do? Okay, there we go. Got there eventually. Yep. He takes that damage.
Oh.
At this point, I was like, I just point to him like, "Hey, yo, go get him," and the big buff villager just kind of like rushes into him and then smacks him with a right hook.
Damn, this brute.
And then you're
And
dashing.
he was already bloody, so he looking kind of tenderized. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
I bet. And with that, I do my little jump. Do I have to do anything for the jump?
No.
And then I just book it up to catch up to Sai. And then I guess I have enough speed that I can technically leave to the area if you want to like preview that for both me and Sai.
Yeah, I'll do that when I'm gonna get to after Fred, and then I'll go to get in Marco, and then go back to you guys.
Good.
So Fred.
Okay, so I was gonna ask Sam if I sacrifice a ton of HP if he can heal me, but
Oh, I am literally out of healing spells.
so then I have a question about dewdrops. Do they restore my HP?
They can be. I think what we said is they can be mixed into potions to heal their HP, if I remember
Can the
correctly.
potion be kind of gross, like just some water and the dewdrop? Like
Wait,
that count?
Willow,
Yeah.
I have 2 potions at this moment in time. Potions of healing.
Oh, okay.
If you kill the mummy, I will give you a potion of healing.
Okay, so let's give this a try. I'm gonna use my Prostestus, and if I survive, and if it hits, I'm going to sacrifice 25 HP.
Okay.
That's,
Dead.
That
that's
hits.
a lot.
That does hit. Yo, hold on. How much did you say? 25? God damn. So, it is a physical attack. So it is halved damage. However, 25 plus 4 is 29. This guy had 14 HP left.
Wow. Very good number selection.
Let's go,
So Fred stands in front of Alfie, just looks this mummy up and down, and just charges up as the metal rods of the Prostestus kind of like dig into your veins in your arm. Alfie, you can like kind of see the muscles on Fred's arm like flex and grow as like blood courses through them into the Prostestus. And they reach back and just like gut punch this mummy, and there's just like a pause, and then there's like a My Hero Detroit Smash moment where it just like shoots back into the wall of the cavern to be no more.
That's so
Really
bad.
enjoyed watching that.
I need to catch up on my hero. I'm busy catching up on Spy Family right now.
So, I guess things technically aren't over because there's another situation playing out.
What other situation? Oh my god.
No. Oh no.
So Gen is going to try and talk to the dragon in dragon tongue. And you're still like holding on to him a little bit because he is very weakened, and you don't speak dragon tongue, but you can tell that his words are like slurring because of the damage done to his body. So Marco, what is your action while Gen has this dragon like momentarily distracted?
So you said you could mix dewdrops with potions you have.
Ow.
I do have a spare the dying potion. I know I'm not dying. However, if I mix a dewdrop in it, could I make like a somewhat healing potion?
If you mix a dewdrop with a spare the dying potion?
Yeah, well, it was kind of like a potion thing I made from dewdrops already. Like,
okay. Yeah, you can like kind of dissolve one in there to amplify the effect.
All right, and like heal myself some.
Yeah.
I will kind of just try and do that sneakily, and just sort of drink the potion.
Okay. So you can just do like a regular spare the dying, which is how much? Gonna look it
Well,
up.
it's like if someone is downed,
Right.
it will. They won't have to do
gotcha.
saving throws. It doesn't restore their HP.
Gotcha. Okay. So
makes it
you that effect of spare the dying goes into effect on you. So if you were to go down in the next like 24 hours, then you would not have to. You would be stabilized. And at the same time, with the dewdrop mixed into it, it is going to heal 10 plus. Ooh. Jeez. 26 26 health.
Okay.
How much spare the dying does? How much does a healing potion do?
I rolled a d20 and it was 10 plus whatever, and you got a 16, so 26.
Thank
All
God.
right.
Okay. So having done that, how ready to swing on us does this Lich Dragon look?
It like you haven't really seen many dragons in your day.
Right. Naturally.
And this one, made of bones, doesn't really have a face, but it looks mad. It does not look happy with you.
Right.
You'll be looking angry.
Understandable.
Angry for real, for real.
So Gen is still in my arms.
Mm-hmm.
It was 50 to get here. Actually. That's somewhat cover, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to use my movement to to move us here.
Mm-hmm.
And then would you say that whole spell stuff was an action, or what would you say that was?
You can call that an object interaction.
Right on. Okay. So in that case, I'd like to action dash out.
As you are like kind of like busting your way away, the Lich Dragon just swing at you with its tail. You do not have to make dex saves for that sort of thing, so you just like nimbly jump over it and beat your way out. You do take a glance behind you. It does not seem to be following you.
Okay.
It just did not want you up in its grill.
All right. So does Gen still have that gold coin?
Yes, he does.
Right on. We got 1 gold. Yes. Yes.
It's not even a zil. It's just like a straight up gold coin.
I believe I saw that it was like 4 squares, so I have 20 feet. I still have 30 feet left.
So like right there.
Yeah. And I'll just take this right here.
And as you like dash back into the room, you just see the sight of Fred like punching this mummy and it just zooming out of sight.
Hey everyone.
Oh, hey.
What?
We're going this way.
What? Marco still can't hear. He's still deafened.
Fred and Alfie, you do actually notice like blood trickling out of Marco and Gen's ears.
I don't have a third one. I only have 2. So whoever has a dewdrop, I guess, can have the potions, and I will just snipe from behind.
Is there a deafened symbol?
I think there is.
Yeah, actually.
There's a bleeding eye for some reason.
I think that's apt.
They're screaming if you want to
There's
do
also
that.
a condition called bleeding.
The ninja mask.
I didn't realize you could scroll down. I'm a genius. No screaming.
Are we done with like combat stuff?
Yes, combat is over. Yeah.
Well, there's still this one mummy.
So, am I able to heal? Sorry, am I able to heal myself?
Oh, with Alfie's potions, yeah.
I will give Fred a potion.
We could also dip, like.
And just go to the bathhouse.
Yeah, like honestly.
Oh, true.
Like, but
there's more to explore.
Yeah, Sam and Sai already went out.
Yeah. Do I want to fight a lich dragon? Absolutely. Do I feel like we're capable of it? If I'm being honest with myself.
Yeah.
Oh, Ube did not seem like a thing at the time that we could square up with, but that was fine.
Didn't we kill ourselves?
Three of you died.
By our own hands.
One of us killed themselves.
One of you killed themselves. Marco, you killed Sam.
I was not for that.
Sam was inside Ube, and Marco launched a scorching ray down Ube's throat.
Sam was already.
I was vibing, bro.
Sam was already dead, probably.
Yeah, I was. I was like, hey, I'm gonna point it to where you need to fire, and you were just like, I feel like I need to fire just in general down there, and just awesome shit, bro.
Wait, Colin, I do pick up the hammer, by the way.
Okay, cool. I will get back to that side of the cavern first. I just wanted to touch on what Sai and Sam see. So,
Just want to make sure.
Yeah. So Sai and Sam, you guys entered this part of the cavern, and it is lit aglow with this luminescent moss. And as you kind of like wander around and look around, you notice that the stalagmite is gathering kind of like the essence, the glow from the moss. It's kind of like a symbiotic sort of relationship between this piece of rock and this foliage growing down in this cavern.
And if we take the stalactite, will the moss die?
Go ahead and roll a nature check.
Why do I have a +0 to nature? It's dumb every time I think about it.
You do not get the sense that the plants will just die from taking the stalagmite. They kind of like feed back into one another, but there is enough light glimmering into the cavern from the passageway up here that they both would survive fine if you were to take, enough for your needs. As long as you're not taking like all of it.
Okay.
I go over to like the nearest like massive cluster of it, and like I take my basket that I've been carrying on my back, put it down, and I'm like, oh, finally. And I grab one of the pickaxes and I just slam it onto it.
Hey, be careful. Don't take the whole thing. We don't need it. We just need
What's that?
part of it. We just need part
What?
of it.
The rocks? We just need enough to fill whatever this basket is. So I probably won't take much.
Good.
That's a good question. How much is that, Colin? Like, I feel like it's not much given the scope of the place.
No, it's not.
All right, bet.
Can I do an
I'll just be
arcana
like-
check on it?
Yeah.
Or I guess, do I have detect magic or just dispel? Yeah, just dispel.
I guess. Does anything happen when I like clink it?
It just kind of breaks away like normal rock.
Are
As
we in
for
darkness? No, right?
no, you are not. There is light coming through like I said, the other end of the cavern. And you don't really they're not magical in nature, like none of the plants or the rocks. It's just that they have a very unique, specific tune that sunlight kind of latches onto. Instead of being absorbed by the plants, as would normally happen during photosynthesis, these plants in here, they gather the sunlight. They kind of collect it in the way that they would drops of water being cupped in a leaf or something. That's what they do with natural sunlight, and they just kind of hold on to that. And then the sunlight will collect and drip off in almost a dew fashion onto the rocks below, thus creating stalagmite.
Okay, very cool. Can I cast Speak with Plants?
Sure.
I want to talk to some of this moss.
Hello and good morning.
Hey, man, I just gotta let you know I'm loving your whole vibe, dude.
Well, thank you very much. We try to keep a positive attitude down here, bright as the day is young.
All right, yeah, awesome. Do you mind if we take a little bit of this stalactite?
Oh, please, what's mine is yours and yours is mine. We're all friends here.
We absolutely are, man. Can I help you with anything? Can I get you anything? Do you want to hit?
Nah, I just need sun to live, and the sun's coming through bright and shining every single day.
Good to hear. I don't know why this conversation has a foreboding tone in my head.
It shouldn't. I'm just a happy-go-lucky moss clump.
Seem a little too happy. I don't trust it. But I'm glad you're happy.
They
That's so good.
they have a sunny disposition.
Yeah. And you love that. But you know what else gets a lot of sunlight? Weeds. And they're not nice.
Hey, my cousin's a weed. Yeah, I see what you mean. He's an asshole.
Yeah, man. Sometimes, well, shit. Hey, we're all just trying our best, you know what I mean?
But of course, every day is a hardship that we must overcome, but we can always make the best of it if we try, and if we live to see another sunrise.
Hey, man, can I ask you a weird question?
You can ask me.
Doing the pickaxe thing.
You can ask me any question you like.
I pull out the wood from the Grachiather woods, and I say, I haven't really tried to commune with this piece of wood yet. It's from my homeland, but I was wondering if, I don't know, you have any insights that I might not, being that I'm bipedal.
You see the moss seems to grow or lean a little bit closer to the wood as you hold it out, and he leans back and he's like, "Well, I've recognized this scent quite fairly recently in the grand scheme of things too."
What do you mean?
That scent has come into these caves before. I mean, probably just from where you passed, if memory serves correct. I've kind of migrated as the years have gone by, but definitely got that sense of that specific type of wood coming into this cave.
You ever met a tree named Hazel?
Nope, can't say I have.
Do you remember who was carrying this wood or who smelled like it?
All I remember is that about the time the flood all happened about 14 years ago, somebody came into this cave and they had that stench on them.
Do you remember anything about him?
No, I was in this part of the cave by then, and they were in the part that you just came from. They never came up here. I never saw them directly. I just know that a presence came in.
Right on. How far away from the flood was it on either side?
How do you mean?
Time-wise.
Oh, geez, probably within the first couple of months after the flood occurred.
Okay, interesting. Where does this cave lead?
Well, why don't you go and take a sight for yourself? It's quite one to behold.
I believe you. I think I will. Hey, and thank you. You've been super helpful, man. It's nice to meet you.
Happy to oblige.
Hey, Sam.
What's up?
After we get that, would you mind if we did just a little investigating? It seems like someone from the Grakiather Woods was here, not too long ago. Well, maybe a long time for you, because you're extremely finite in the time you have on the Earth. But for me...
Wait, real quick, because I was mixed up when you said it. What was the gesture that you did in the middle of you talking?
Oh, I gestured at you to keep working with the pickaxe.
Oh, okay, cool.
Like
Yeah, so I'm just picking away. This is enough time to, pick enough to fill the basket, right, Colin?
Yeah.
Okay, bad. I'll just be like, yep, yeah, sounds good. We can do something real quick. I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna carry the basket while we're doing it. That looks kind of heavy.
Yeah, just leave it. We'll come back for it.
All right, we're gonna have to be real quick though. I do
come back for this in 5 minutes tops.
Were you asking me or the Moss?
I'm talking to the Moss.
Oh, so yeah, we'll keep an eye on it for you.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Should we get the others before we go?
I was thinking just that. I don't know how at risk they are. It may be good to have everyone huddled together.
Okay, cool. No, I like that. Let's go grab him real quick. Maybe Fred will carry the basket for you. He's a strong boy.
Oh, that's facts.
All right. Going back to the cave then.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Alfie, you pick up that hammer. It really just looks like a regular smith's hammer, but as you're holding it, you notice that the closer you get to the head of the hammer, it feels warm. There's no reason to. It's been even submerged underwater a little bit, but there's a distinct heat coming out of the hammer itself.
I am definitely keeping it with me.
Okay.
And I think ape shit. That sounds like fire damage to me. So I guess I have a hammer now.
Nice.
Do I have to attune with the hammer?
No. What's everyone else doing? Bleeding.
Yeah, I'm debating whether or not I need to take, because Sam mentioned to me directly that he doesn't have healing spells left.
Mm-hmm.
So I was thinking I may need to escort Gen back to the bathhouse. And I could also use it.
Yeah.
Desperately.
Do we make it back into the vicinity of the area?
Yeah, you weren't that far.
Yeah, we just kind of yell out, "Hey, y'all still there?"
Yes.
No, you don't hear that. What are you talking about?
What?
Okay, they're still there. I guess we're out of turn order, right? So we don't have to worry about distances.
Yeah.
So eventually, I just kind of make it back up with it. I jog back up to him. We're like, all right, we found the Stalight mic. I picked it. We just need someone to carry it, and we can dip.
But before we dip...
over here.
Never mind.
There's a mummy there.
No, I know. But if I were to like look over here, not close enough to like aggro the mummy, but like close enough to just peek around, is there anything that I can see?
That's where someone else was before when they looked in that area.
Gotcha.
Sorry. Sai. I completely forgot. I forgot to mention that, but go ahead.
It's fine.
I guess. I also added. I'm like, oh, and we should also do some. Like, we have to explore some stuff. It appears there may have been someone that passed through here that knows about the wood. So, is there anyone that urgently needs to get back to the bathhouse?
Alfie enthusiastically agrees to go with Sai.
Yeah, and Gen needs it.
Urgent.
I guess they all sound urgent.
No,
Colin, can I roll an insight, Colin, to see if there's any more danger in this area?
Yeah, you can roll an insight check.
Bet. Yeah.
You think you're pretty much safe from danger at this point.
I don't trust that.
Anything that would want to attack you has attacked you.
I'll be like, well, I guess y'all seem kind of critical, so I guess me and Sai can just do it. We'll come back later.
I mean, if you need me, like Fred is kind of like swaying. Like, if you need me to carry the basket, I can.
I don't think it's okay. I think you should go get some like healing. I really wish I could offer healing right now, but I have exhausted everything from this staff.
Yo, real quick question that I totally forgot to address. Did the sprout myconid in the jar, is he still alive?
Yes.
Yeah.
I still have the jar.
Okay.
He's polymorphed for an hour though, so we should probably ditch the jar at some point. Just throw it in a river or something.
Is there a way we can make a case to you, oh great god, to make it a permanent polymorph?
Yeah,
and just have...
Please, oh great god. Can we have Groot?
Please.
Can I become part? I'm a ranger, Colin. I need my...
I'm a myconid. Let me keep my brethren.
Brother, that's a forced brother.
This is a weird kind of slavery.
It's not slavery. He's my friend now.
You're right.
I birthed him.
It's pet ownership.
I'm not gonna lie. That is kind of slavery. You know what, Colin? You know what? Do what you will with that one.
On this?
No,
at the very least, it's kidnapping.
Jesus. Okay. So, recap: fought the mummies, and
Wagon.
Yeah.
Wagon.
Marco
All right.
again, almost one hit die. Y'all, Sam and Sai were up in this zone collecting some rocks that were under some weeds.
And also, I think following a lead.
In how so? From what?
I thought it was. Sai mentioned something, right?
So
I missed what you said originally.
Sai talked to the plants in here about their home area and kind of showed them the piece of wood and was like, "Hey, do you recognize this?" And the plants were like, "Oh yeah, we've sensed that, but like only one other time before, and it was in the place that you just came from. Like you just passed by it is where that stench is still coming off, basically."
Oh, I thought they were saying it was deeper into the cave, like past them.
That's what I thought too.
No.
I understood that it was where the other mummies will be.
The area up at the other end of the cave on this current map just has like It's not like a lot of light in the grand scheme of things. However, just based on the darkness that you've been in, it's like kind of a blinding light at the end of the tunnel, so you can't really see where it leads out to.
Would it be bad if we walked towards the light?
No, you can absolutely walk towards the light if you would prefer to do that first.
I think we should follow this thing that Alfie's smelling, though.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to for it to be like I walked towards the light and DM's like, all right, so you died.
You walked into
Insta
heaven.
death.
Congratulations.
Jeff needs a friend.
Yeah.
So, flavor text upon hearing that there was a scent of their homeland size, like immediately like what's the word I'm looking for? Drawn to, focused in on that aspect and kind of heads back. At the same time, Alfie also got a similar sense. I believe, didn't you roll like a crazy high? Yeah, investigation. You rolled nat 20 on investigation, and you got a very familiar scent in your bunny nostrils as well, as opposed to regular normal nostrils.
Yeah, that felt rude. That felt targeted.
Not gonna lie, it kind of probably.
And you two kind of bump into each other at like this intersection, like right here. And this sense, both of them are kind of coming from this direction.
This is more of like timeline checking.
Saying so that I can see.
This is more like timeline checking with the previous thing.
Sam, could you share your screen with Roll20 so Nico can see it?
Oh shit! Am I? Yeah. I mean,
I would if I were not streaming this, but
no.
Or you could just watch my stream, I guess. But spoilers.
No. I got it. It's just I have to get rid of some of the stuff on my computer.
Close out all of his Pornhub tabs.
I was about to say some dumb shit, Colin. I was about to really say some. No, it's just a bunch of math. It's so much math.
He's not lying. There are a lot of math tabs out there.
Yeah, you had a question, Sam?
You're cheating. You got a calculator. You out here cheating, bruh.
Shit, did I? Oh, okay, that okay. Sorry, go ahead, Colin. Go ahead.
You had a question though.
Oh, yeah, timeline. Just checking to see where we're at with the way things. Did we, when me and Sai came back, did we mine the stuff already?
Yeah. You gathered the stuff and then we're like.
We left the basket though.
You left the basket.
You left the basket for the plants to. You literally asked them, "Hey, can you look over this?" And they were like, "Yeah, we do that every day."
Side note: nothing endears me to a random stranger than a stranger going up to me and be like, "Hey, can you watch my stuff?" in a library when they go to like somewhere. You're just like, I now have the moral responsibility to kill anyone who tries to touch their stuff.
Absolutely.
William and Mary had such like a weird focus policy on like not stealing people's things. Like obviously every place has that policy, right? But like William and Mary weirdly stuck to it. Like people just left their things in like the middle of the dining hall, and like I've never heard a single instance of anybody's anything ever getting stolen.
The only thefts I've heard of were for textbooks.
Someone
If
stole
that doesn't
my
sum up the American education system.
someone stole my whole Calc 3 notebook while I was in the bathroom. And it's the only thing I left behind at my little corral which is like a single student desk. If you're not familiar, I don't know if that was a UT thing or not, but someone stole the notebook I left behind, the Calc 3 notebook with all of my notes from that semester during finals week.
Oh,
but I had taken that final the day before.
Solid.
But I was pissed.
Rightfully so.
I kept fantastic notes. Sorry.
No. Anyway, that was a college tangent. So, Yeah, so you kind of like bump into Alfie, and you're both kind of like sniffing out in this general direction. You meet at this little crossroads here.
Let's go in.
Can Alfie try to bust down the door?
You can. It is like very
Sai
shoddy.
climbs over it.
Yeah, there's nothing. You're in a cave. It's not like an actual doorway. It's just like a wooden plank kind of set up in the way.
Is it completely dark?
It is not. I just have not revealed that area over there.
No. Okay. So there's light. I don't have to like. I can see.
I mean it's dim for sure.
Okay. Because I'm trying to like. I guess the two questions I had was, can I not see, which is very important, and second, would like having a light help me better focus on perception, or like trying to perceive
a light would definitely help you perceive better, I would say.
Oh. Okay. Well,
It would make me perceive
LEDs.
worse.
Oh, my bad. Never mind. I turn it back off.
It's just like a
Like,
flashlight.
No, just like a lamp, or it's like you just hear the two clicks, like click, click.
You can keep it on. It's fine. It's only taking away my +5 to perception.
Click, 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 click again. I'm just like, Sai, should I have it on or off?
Maybe off, if that's cool with you.
No, that's good. I just hold a hand constantly to Sai's shoulder, just getting ready in case I'm jumped.
I grab Sam's hand. I hold his hand.
We love to see it.
And
I go, whoa, you missed.
Nah.
Jesus. And you kind of arrive over hither, and there is a path leading up and a path leading down. You'll never guess where the path leading down goes.
I'll give it 3 guesses.
Let's go to the path leading up.
Sai, can you informally roll a charisma roll on that line? just real quick.
Sure, I've got shit charisma.
It's all good.
Wouldn't it be funny if my charisma got better in the dark?
People like you more when they can't see you.
True introvert status.
What do we think? Persuasion?
Just charisma. Black charisma.
Intimidation? Just charisma. Is it a saving throw or just a regular ability check?
Just roll. It's just an informal
It doesn't
roll.
matter either way. I got a +0.
Yeah.
Did
This is
it
just
roll?
for, like, literally a
It
one-liner.
did not.
That's all fine. It did not.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, it did.
8.
Okay.
That doesn't count because I didn't roll a sign.
You can roll like this is all informal, bro. Like I don't.
Yeah.
That's way better.
So you say, "Oh shit, you missed," and like suavely catch my hand. My heart skips a beat. It's like, oh.
Samuel's like, it's been too long without Regala.
I'm just like, I've never felt so safe.
You okay, Sam? You're kind of buzzing.
I'm gonna tear away the illusion right here. Oh my god, it connects back.
Holy shit!
Is that?
So this mummy down here, if that's what you were about to ask about, is the one that wasn't really moving or making any means of like intimidation or attack. It's just kind of like stanced up against this magic boulder over here.
Hosing
We'll
on
come
that
back
boulder.
to that.
Yeah, so you pass through a like shoddy, really like cobbled together piece of driftwood, basically serving as a little barrier into this tunnel. Toward the north, you see another one that looks a little bit sturdier. It has been patched together with several pieces of driftwood tied together with like some loose string and stuff like that to make a bit sturdier of a door.
I climb over that too.
I just
Alfie
mimic
will kick it down.
size like movements.
Alfie respectfully waits for them to get over,
and then tears it
kicks it
down.
over. Yeah.
And then you get through that, and you see on the other end is another
on.
Hey, I'm just gonna start barreling through these before anyone else gets through.
I've started fireman carrying Sam. Like, come on, this is taking too long.
Alfie isn't even like kicking them down. He's just running through them. You know that picture or the video of the dude running the hurdles, and then he falls over them, and then he just starts running through them. This is exactly what Alfie does.
Sai just picks up Samuel and it's like, I must go. My people need me, and just floats into the air over the door.
I do make a yelp, and I'm like, all right, this works. Thank you, Sai.
And as Sai climbs over and as Alfie kind of like kicks down this last door, you are greeted by the end of this tunnel passageway and some scattered remains of a human body that once was. Basically a skeleton, but very haphazardly laid out, like kind of disjointed, maybe even like torn apart to some degree. But just in general, doesn't look like it was buried or anything. It just kind of looks like it ended up here one way or another. And
oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, like, hey, Sai, can you get a better look at it? I can't see that well.
Yeah. Can I roll a perception check?
Yes, you can.
Get my character sheet up again. We're still in darkness.
You are, because Samuel turned his torch off.
I was gonna be like, hey, Sai, I can make it darker.
This. 20.
Dirty 20.
Hey.
Yeah, so dirty 20. You look this ragged skeleton up and down. It is wearing the remains of like a tattered button-down coat. It has a some sort of headwear on that is too disheveled and worn to be able to really tell what it looked like once. One of the legs of this skeleton is missing entirely. And you do notice still hanging off the skull of this skeleton is a raggedy eye patch that is still kind of bound its way around the head, even though the part underneath the patch is kind of like torn. So
Alfie, I would like Alfie to do a history check.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, can I do an Arcana check?
Sure.
Can I do a nature check to see how it decomposed, or perhaps a matter
of death?
15.
Sure. For Arcana,
I would need you to roll it for me.
Nice, Sam.
Ooh, let's go.
What were you rolling again, Alfie?
History and/or investigation.
History.
Whichever one I'm better at.
Sure thing. You got
that
+5 to investigation.
That was terrifying.
Yeah.
No wonder you got in that 20. 18. Okay. So with a 10 to Arcana.
15.
15. Thank you.
No problem.
Trying to think. You don't really notice all that much. Like, there's no like magical essence coming off of the skeleton. It's definitely not like undead or anything like that. But it is emanating kind of the remnants of something in its hands. It is clutching on to some scraps in its hands, and there seems to be some sort of like dim, faded, almost forgotten sort of like magical energy clenched together in its bony skeletal grasp.
Can I try to pry it out?
You absolutely may. Sam, for your nature check, you asked how it decomposed.
I was asking any matter of like just determining like cause of death or decomposition. So like if there's obvious like the bones were fractured in a way that's like it was a strike, you know.
So you notice that some of the bones were, at least probably around the time of death, that some of the bones were a little offset, or maybe even fractured or bruised up. Nothing that seems like a intense struggle, but something that seems like he definitely like put up a fight before he went out or something. His skeleton, in a way that you find hard to perceive, but somehow kind of understand, feels heavy, like almost waterlogged in many ways. Like the way that the bones are kind of eroded and their discoloration shows that like a certain amount of time was spent with this body, like kind of dredging itself out of muck and mud and water to get to the spot where it is now. You even look along the floor and you notice like trace remnants of maybe like a path of like dragging himself along, and noticing on his leg that one of his like a couple of the metatarsals on his feet bones are broken.
With the nat 20, I will know what a metatarsal is. So
it's the feet bones.
Can I discern a general, like, how long it's been dead? How long he's been person?
With a nat 20, with a nat 20, I dare say so. You would say that this body has been here for anywhere between 10 to 20 years.
10 to 20 years. Okay. So this is well longer than a lot of the makeshift stuff that, like, the wood that we saw.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Okay.
I thought you were just gonna say 10 to 20.
Minutes, days, weeks. Yeah. So, in comparison, what you just said with the makeshift wood stuff, like the wood itself probably is a little bit older than the body, but like based on what you saw with their arrangements, like the way that they were cobbled together as little like barricades or doors, that aspect of them doesn't seem to be something you can really gauge the age of.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess one last question, and this seems like a stretch for nature, so if you want, you can kind of switch this over to Alfie's check. I don't know. But when we passed by the boards, were they nailed from his perspective inside or from outside?
So Alfie, as you're looking at these boards, you do notice that the way that they're structured up is looking like they're trying to keep something out. Like they're trying to kind of protect this inside area of the cave, that this person, these remains, built a structure for themselves to keep themselves sturdy and protected in their final moments. You also can decipher from the way that they were quickly cobbled together that it probably wasn't long between the time of death and the time of establishing those barricades. That they were very much just kind of like a back-to-back sort of situation. So it's hard for you to determine if something maybe got through the barricade or he was afflicted with something before he set them up. But the age of the barricades and the age of the body seems to correlate very closely to one another.
Do I recognize anything in particular?
Hanging off one scrap of the remainder of this person's hat, or what formerly was a hat, you notice a golden lining alongside the brim of the hat that kind of twists and curls into what would be some sort of like emblem. And it's hard to piece it together from what you see there and what is mixed in with some jumbled up memories, but what you think that emblem would be if the hat were fully reassembled, you feel like you definitely have seen this sort of thing before, if not this person before.
I think Alfie's gonna very quietly, like, in a way that isn't very easily noticed, just start crying.
And so Sai wanted to make a move to get the things out of the skeleton's hand. The skeleton's not going to fight back. It doesn't have muscles, so.
I mean, say that to the undead.
The mummy in your jar is like, hey. But yeah, is rigor mortis like a skeleton thing, or is that just all muscle?
No, that's your muscles.
Okay,
Muscles.
I figured. So yeah, so you have no resistance in kind of prying open its hands. And there are some tattered like pages that the skeleton seems to have written upon in some very dense ink in an almost like sort of similar language to ones that you're familiar with, but you can't quite make out what the letters say just by looking directly at them. Would you like to make maybe a like perception check or
Yeah. Can I do it in investigation?
I think I have detect magic. Do I get the... No, that's just... Oh, yeah, I have detect magic. Do I get the idea that that would help me?
I would definitely try it.
Detect magic it is.
You sense the presence of magic. You can use your action to see a faint aura. Okay. You hit detect magic, and the pages that you're holding just kind of light up really quick, like they flash, almost like a brilliant blue mixed with like some violets and reds, and then the magic aura kind of dissipates from there. But as you do that, the words on the pages crumble away and dissolve into the page, leaving nothing but a blank slate. And then normal text that you can read appears upon the pages.
Whew. What does it say?
The Tom Riddle diary type magic.
I am going to send you what the pages say page by page, and you can read them out as you so please.
Ooh. Story time. Story time.
One of, not to break the fourth wall, one of the main reasons I needed Sai here and not just Alfie was because Alfie can't read. But he's learning. He's got that Rubik's Cube.
How close am I to being able to read?
Dog, you've been practicing for like a week. Okay, so this is what the first page says, and I just sent it to you in private message on Discord.
Okay.
I'm so excited. I didn't think it was gonna be this.
Story time, children, gather around.
Say that, but I'm actually like getting cozy in my chair right now.
It says, bastards of Cavanaria, you scum, you drex. No better than the shit a bugbear excretes to rot on a hot Aradu day. And not better smelling neither. Had I only one finger, I would chop it off with my chief teeth so I could jam it so far up your ass it polishes my nails with your saliva.
Oh, hey.
Ooh!
Oh.
Sai takes a big like hit of the J. Had I both my eyes, I would pull out one and garrote you with my optic nerve and use the other to watch the cold stink breath of filth leave your lungs. Had I a name to be called other than Captain, I would brand that name upon your tongue and skull, so that each time you spoke my name in terror, it burned away your words, and each time you thought of me, your brain would boil and dissolve in anxious terror. You guys, this guy does not seem chill.
No, not at all.
He seems upset about something.
So as you're reading through that first page, you notice that the writing feels like very erratic. It is very much like train of thought, like what is the phrase, like mind the pen or something like that?
Stream of consciousness.
Yeah, basically, just kind of like, as you can probably tell, very like heated and angry as it is being written. And
But man had some bars though. You see that?
Holy shit!
You flip it over to.
This sounds like what Pusha T said about Drake.
No.
You flip it over to the second page, and you immediately notice right away, even before you start reading it, that the writing is more concise, more like maybe thought out, more like eloquently written. Like the actual quality of the writing on the page is easier to read and not as scribbled out. And it says this.
I can write all the threats and curse all the names I want, but no good can come of it at this point. Reality is sinking in. I have been left here to die. The men I called loyal, brothers and sisters I cherished, have tossed me aside like refuse on the waves of Moonwaith. All because of that bilge rat with his honest demeanor backed up by forked tongues. And here, Alfie, you're not going to get this, but it's just the letter T, and then I can't read the rest. After all I did for them, one job that the crusty gnome wart is... One job that the crusty gnome wart is all it took to undo everything. Wealth, gone. Fame, stolen. Safety, lost. And now they sail away toward a doomed dawn, forgetting a name that never existed. Forgetting a captain that never was. I have locked myself away in the far recesses of this cave the sea deposited me in. Luckily, Quint was always terrible with his knots, so the bondage was easy to break loose from. And now, I wait for death. Why didn't I just let the water take me? Why, at the end of everything, do I still need to be in control of my own fate? You haven't learned anything, have you, Cap? I do not even know who I am writing this for. Perhaps someone stumbles upon my body in the years hence. Perhaps I can live on in the stories. The tragedy of Captain... Nope, still can't remember. Though anyone surviving this flood seems like a fool's wish. So maybe I write for the spirits who welcome me with bitterness and pain in their long-gone hearts. Not that it wouldn't be deserved.
Wait.
Does I read this out loud to everyone?
Yes, absolutely.
Colin, can I do a history check?
You can. What exactly are you like searching for in this history?
Just trying to remember.
Okay.
Can you... Does anyone know what Cavanaria is?
That's a great question. If I did, I didn't write it down.
Maybe?
If I did know it, I didn't write it down. So we may have to do a history
Are you
check on
asking
that.
in character? Or are you asking like?
I'm asking in character.
Alright.
Yeah, I just kind of.
Does that spark anything in Alfie, Colin? But this is mainly what the history check was for.
Dang, you rolled a 20. I need to. You roll too well, even when it's me.
Yo, Nico Dice is systemic.
That's Samuel's word of the day.
It is. I have been using it a lot today, and I really like it.
Sorry, I'm just fixing something real quick. The name, like the very first line, Bastards of Cavanaria, that name of that location kind of causes like a piercing headache in the back of your mind, and you can't really place why, even with a historical understanding of what it may refer to. There's like a weird kind of fuzz, like almost static in your mind that is blocking that sort of information from getting to you. As opposed to...
will ask Sai if he can take a look at the piece of paper that Sai has.
I hand it to him.
Alfie still can't read.
Alfie cannot read, but does he recognize the handwriting?
Oh, yo, he can. can
Um,
circumvent the spell because he can't read.
it's not that you exactly recognize the handwriting, because even if it were somebody that you knew, it's not like you spent many of your days in the past, like, analyzing people's written works or anything, even when you were around them. But just the way that the person is talking is sparking again some sort of like familiarity to you, that simultaneously is also then kind of being cut off in your mind, for a reason that you can't explain. So even though with like your 20 to history, you do know these things that you were thinking about, there is something else there that is preventing you from fully realizing what it is.
Alfie's just gonna sit there. He's gonna reach out to the skeleton. He'll hand the paper back to Sai. He's gonna reach out to the skeleton, and he's going to grab the hat.
As Alfie is like reaching out and grabbing the hat and dusting off the remains of it, Sai flips it to the third page. I swear there's only 4 of these.
4 of these, my man.
Here's the third
man wrote
one.
the whole sonnet.
Oh shit. Whoa.
If you want me to read it, I can totally interject here.
I just skimmed it and saw a word that tickled my fancy. I'm not gonna do the in-character voice anymore. It's too hard. Blast it. This is a confession now. Curse upon my vow to be damned. I did it. I caused the flood. I doomed everything, not with the intention or any goals in mind, but I let myself be manipulated. Such a fool I was to open that book. He must have known it, too. Why else pick someone so pointless, so inconsequential to the world? Even as I write these words, I feel my essence draining. That's right, I'm revealing the truth, and you can't stop me. I'm dead regardless. So let's see how far I can push it. My name is unimportant, but I ran a crew of about 60 dedicated shipmen. We were privateers for hire, and we did what we wanted when we chose. One day, we met a man named... And then it starts the letter T, and it is like crossed out. It's like ... T crossed out. Damn curse, I can't even write his name. Anyway, he paid us to find a treasure, a book he called CL-DE. Well, I'm just gonna copy and paste this.
Where are you pasting it?
The D&D group.
Okay.
Nest of the Kindred or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This is exactly as it's written. And then it says, fuck. Bastard didn't even pay us to retrieve it, just to find it and open it. Something about a barrier, quote, his kind, quote, couldn't surpass. I'll be honest, I zoned out once the price was organized. 1 million Baudelaires, enough for every person on my crew to retire from this life at sea. A payment destined to never be made. We went to the... God, what is that fucking name? I don't know. I think he's trying to write Graciath, or maybe not. Maybe this is just me, but this is the next word. Even recruited an older sprout, Myconid, to help us navigate the towering forest. Inside the Lost Tower were many a foul beast, but none too difficult for us. I made an effort to protect some of the newest recruits, even sent one promising young lad up ahead to the book for safety. Ha! God rest his soul.
Upon hearing that last line, Alfie, one promising young lad up ahead to the book for safety, the piercing kind of static in the back of your head grows more intense, and you're just kind of like sitting there looking at the hat and also like getting this growing migraine in your head that you can't quite place.
Can
and
I poke at Sai at the end of the page, at this third page? Hey Sai,
What's up?
is it stricken through like normal ink, or is it just hard to read those words? Like
Good
as if
question.
there's
So I will say none of it is stricken through. It's that I use tildes to mark like missing pieces of these words, and when I post that on Discord, it does the thing where if you post two asterisks. But in the actual writing, what you see is basically him trying to write a word, and it just gets like, it basically looks like somebody writing losing control of their hand, and the writing line just like goes all over the place for a second as they're writing this word.
I guess the question I had was more, is it feel like, because I feel like we're able to reasonably piece together the person from whatever he's saying literally is cursed to not say the word, and I was trying to figure out if it was because like he physically can't, like the ink is on the paper, he just physically can't move his hand, or if it's he wrote it and we can't read it.
It's more like the latter, or like even more so that he tried to write it and you can't read it.
He tried to, so like
the first one.
Yeah.
Like he tried to get it down on paper, but his hand wouldn't cooperate.
Right.
Okay. Because I was like, I mean, I got a spell.
And then as Alfie is like silently having this headache develop, you flip over to the last page. The writing on this page also has a completely different sort of style where it feels more like slow and methodical and paced out and spaced differently, as if somebody were basically writing what they would say as maybe close to a dying breath. That it is written in such a way that it is very drawn out, it is very detailed, but not nearly as proficient or even like fast-paced as some of the other writing on the pages might have been. And it reads this.
It says, he opened it on my orders. I know not what came over me, but seeing that book, a dark compulsion made me berate the rabbit into doing what I, deep down, was too afraid to. Then a crack echoed, and from the parapet we saw Elida itself torn in twain, and a torrent of water emerge at an unbelievable pace. Many made it back to the ship, many didn't. Overcrowded with stowaways and sneaks from Graciather. It's a crossed out word, but I'm assuming that's what it's trying to say. Here, I'll post it. This one I'm more sure of. This one I think is actually Graciather.
That would make sense.
It was everything we could do to hold the ship together as the water elevated in speed beyond comprehension. The T-name appeared on board some days later and told us that I had been hasty in my treatment of the book, and that we had caused this peril. What else is a colony to do against the one that buried the world? Tied up and overboard I went, washing up in this cave some days later. If this letter is found, wonderful. I know not what you can do with it, but maybe it reveals some secret long unknown to the world, a secret that maybe best be left hidden. My advice? Don't trust the scholarly. Only the blood of scoundrels is worth a damn. Writing this has left me weakened beyond belief. The deep song of sleep sings for me to join its melody, and I fret I will not be awakening. If Veranda still misses me, tell her to move on. Waiting does the heart no good. And tell my crew I am sorry, for I should have salvaged their lives, not destroyed them. Sincerely? Funny thing. I remember now. Curses be damned. Sincerely, Captain Jonah, the Fifth Crow.
Oh, I just wanted to hear it.
My head whips towards Alfie. Dude, did you cause the end of the? Did you cause the flood?
Alfie's like, I think at this point the migraine got so bad that Alfie just passed out.
Alfie is basically like having a conniption, and basically like, completely goes unconscious.
What is a conniption?
I cast lesser restoration on him.
I think a conniption's just kind of like a seizure.
Like an episode.
Yeah.
It's a bit of rage or hysterics.
There you go.
Can I request something, Colin?
I mean, sheesh, take me out to dinner first.
Funny. There is a spell. Well, can I mimic? Let me explain what I'm trying to do. Okay. I turn. I see Alfie going from heavy migraine to damn near episode, right? And it can be as like during the last page reading, right? I was first just gonna be like, can I do a medicine check since I had a pretty high check on that? But can I use 2 spell slots? What I want to do is there's a spell that can do like it's a mix between lesser restoration, a 2nd level spell, and like prayer of healing, or it's like a longer spell time, but it's supposed to remove curses, or like it's supposed to like cure ailments essentially.
Mm-hmm. And you're trying to do that on the pages?
Alfie.
Oh, on Alfie.
Alfie looks like he's about to. Yeah. So is Alfie. It's kind of more to like stabilize, and I guess from what I guess would be a theoretical medicine check, I feel like I would deduce that whatever's happening is tied to whatever magic the dude's describing.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Go ahead and give me a medicine check on top of performing those spells, just to see what results.
2. Yeah. So I use my 2 spell slots. I have no more 2nd level spell slots. And that's a mix of both, and it takes a while. So this probably happens as the last page is reading.
Mm-hmm.
And I will do a medicine check. Let's go.
Nice.
I feel like I would be focusing on getting Alfie stable or trying to cure whatever's going on with him, but I'd be spottily on and off. I'd kind of hear what Sai is saying, and once Sai says the last part, like I kind of like that even sends me out of concentration a bit, and I'm just like, did you really just say that?
So as Sai finishes reading, they turn and they say, Alfie, did you end the world? And you both look over, and Alfie is basically there, writhing on the ground, clutching at his ears, foam coming out of his mouth, basically. And Sam instantly works to kind of stabilize. And inside your mind, Alfie, the static has turned into a blood red piercing screech that feels like it fills up every vein and artery in your body with ice cold fire, and that within seconds it'll take you to the brink of Elida's halls himself. And Sam rushes over, puts his hands on you, and uses this intense amount of magic, combining 2 different spells. And with that emphasis on understanding kind of the cursed or demonic or some sort of foul nature behind this, suddenly that fire in your veins kind of slips away, and you just slump into unconsciousness, out of it, but very much saved for the most part.
Mm-hmm. Upon straight up just hacking together 2 spells, I kind of not collapse per se, but just fall to my hand and knees in exhaustion right next to him, essentially. Just sweating.
sweaty.
I kind of like take a moment to like collect my breath somehow, and like I lean over against the wall next to Alfie and like do just initial check again, and I'm like, okay, he's stable, he's fine, he's just knocked out.
I will also add, when you're like kind of doing that recheck, and like reassuring like to Sai, like he's stable and everything. There is a part that you are hiding because it intimidates you yourself as you look over Alfie's body. There's never really been a major concern for you as the healer of the group because your group cannot permanently die. As you like put your hands on Alfie to heal him, a cold chill kind of ran through the back of your spine that just gave you like an inkling of an idea that if what you were doing didn't work, then Alfie would not be coming back. And you don't know if there's any backup for that or any like rationalization for that, but you just got that sort of like tingling sensation that terrifies the life out of you.
Yeah. No, if it's a sudden like instinctual realization of mortality like that, I think I just like I try to say minimal words and I'm like, Alfie's just unconscious. Yeah. Can I take one more look at the skeleton?
Mm-hmm.
See, after like just reading all that, is there anything more I can gain from it? I don't know if I get advantage to like an investigation on that, but nah.
There's really nothing more that the skeleton itself can tell you, like just from the information on the notes, kind of piecing the situation together. The ocean kind of like washed him up in this cave after he was thrown overboard, and he kind of dragged himself to this part of the cave and blocked himself off from something. You might assume perhaps the mummies that were in here, or maybe some other creature at the time. Your analysis of how old the body was, about 10 to 20 years old, lines up with the timeline of when the flood happened, about 14 years ago. And it all just kind of like pieces together as you think about the context of the letters now.
Jeez. Yeah, I think I just let cold realization sink in. To clarify, he was thrown overboard, right?
Correct.
And by whom exactly? I think I mixed up parties there for a moment.
The crew.
His crew. Yeah. The crew was the one that did it. Mm-hmm. Okay. I assume that was from retaliation, or like something of the sort. Because for a second I thought it was what's his name? The dude that did the request.
T.
Yeah.
I pity the fool.
I pity the fool.
I had a feeling it was going to be this. This was what I first, when I first made Alfie, like, as a character, this is what I DM'd Colin, is that Alfie sort of caused it.
Huh.
So it's really cool to actually see this.
So I felt like, well, I guess before I talk about that, does anyone else want to get any like role play stuff out of the way?
I think that if/when Alfie wakes up, he remembers none of this.
Absolutely.
And also, he's back to being very, very scared.
And I will also add that Sam, you don't know if it's something that like you really need to be worried about now that you've kind of like dealt with it. But if you kind of think like if Alfie were to wake up, you wouldn't want a chance kind of going over this sort of information with him again in case the same thing kind of happened.
Yeah. Kind of like, let's not immediately jump back in the deep end on this.
Mm-hmm.
I turn to Sai and I'm like, hey, maybe we should not bring this up to him directly anytime
All
soon.
right.
I think there's something really bad going on. Like, there's something we're missing, and I don't know if he'll be able to help it the next time.
Definitely.
We should get going. And I think what I do is I pick up Alfie. How tall is Alfie again? Yeah, no, I pick up Alfie and I put him over my shoulder.
Alfie's short.
What's up? Yeah.
He's like 4'11".
Oh, I set Sam down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I assume I was down when I was.
This has all been happening with Sam on my shoulders.
I imagine when Alfie was like convulsing in the side. If not before then, by then I would hop off your shoulder. But yeah, I think the best way to put it is I pick him up, and I turn to Sai and I'm like, we should grab the magic.
Yeah, I run and grab the
stones.
crystals.
Yeah. And I kind of make this effort because I guess we're playing off the idea that Fred's here, right?
Yeah.
Having done all this, assuming Fred's here or offering to like help out or something, I make it not like explicit, but I try, like subconsciously, I try to avoid Alfie touching anyone else. If that makes sense. Because I like that's like I assume what was a very, very visceral shell shock of mortality. Like I kind of almost immediately associate it with just touching Alfie at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And we probably walk back to the bathhouse, right?
I think from this point,
Mm-hmm.
unless was there.
If I could just do like a minor interjection to fully round out the cave here.
Get it? Because we're in a cave.
Minor.
Huh? Oh, I thought it was interjection. I was like, is there a structure called interjection?
As
yeah,
Sai,
that's actually the government name of stalactites.
as Sai runs back in to grab the crystals, they again see kind of like the light at the end of the tunnel and are really quickly compelled to just kind of like see where this connects to, because I know that's
Follow the
something
light.
that Sai and Sam talked about before they headed back. So real quick, Sai, if you think that's in character.
It for sure is.
Okay.
Go off, King.
I don't know. Sai heading toward light. I don't know if that's in character.
He's gonna go punch the sun. That's the canonical reason he's walking that way.
It's the radiance. Oh fuck. So Sai like steps towards the blinding light, and as kind of like the room kind of clears out, as their eyes adjust, they see that the cavern that they were in with the stalagmite was elevated ever so slightly upward, and as you reach the end of it, you find yourself standing on the edge of a precipice that looks out into a massive cave opening. And on a far side of the cave opening, you see a village that, based on its location and connection to a certain waterfall, sluice gate, you see Upper Anilur in the distance.
Oh.
Shit.
Holy shit.
We really went full circle, huh? Hit you guys this way.
Hey, yo, this is a really nice picture.
It is.
What?
Very dope.
Hey. So I know you about to.
It's down there in the bottom right. You see it?
Okay. Just making sure.
So you can't reach it from where you are now, but you just see how it spreads for acres and acres within this cave system, reaching far and wide, and even all the way up toward the sun, breaching through the cave in the distance.
Wow. Shit.
And the last thing I'll end with is what Sai appears
Oh,
as
no.
they emerge. Sai, can you... It's not a dragon roar, I promise. Sai, can you roll a perception check?
Sai about to launch us into an encounter.
Lich Dragon 2.
Electric Lichaloo. Am I still in darkness?
Yeah, mostly.
Then that's a 17.
Oh, okay. You are... I mean, you hear, like, the normal kind of sounds of, like, a rustle and bustle of a village. Or is more like a town or even a city, based on its size. But the main thing you hear coming from this back plateau over here is a raucous, uproarious, like, chanting, and maybe, like, some screams mixed in there as well. And then
Oof.
a huge uproar and cheers going everywhere.
The Colosseum of Fools.
Oh, no. Does it sound familiar to me or recognizable in any way?
It doesn't sound recognizable, but you piece together some information that some of the locals in Lower Anilur told you about when the body parts washed up in a river of the Colosseum of Upper Anilur being one of its main attractions.
That do be sounding like the Colosseum of Fools.
Upper Anilur is where what's-his-face lives, right?
Yeah.
Erstein. I'm not making this up, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys... Sai is, like, slowly scooting back. I tell them what I found.
Oh, damn. Do you think we can reach from here?
Do what?
Do you think we can reach it from here?
No. You are, like, embedded in, like, just an opening in the cave system wall. You can't. You couldn't reach it from where you were.
Okay. I relay that.
So I just realized something thinking about it as I made the joke about the Colosseum of Fools, but that would be a core memory of Sam.
Yeah, absolutely. Sai listens in for people collecting Geo.
Waiting for someone to walk up and be like, Patamas, Geo.
Papanada.
The other thing Sai hears as they leave is a familiar tune.
I'd be half unconscious hearing that, being like, I don't know why, but I'm really angry at that person.
Damn.
All right, and that's where we're gonna cut it.